we live? I said, are we live? Are we live? Does not make any sense. We even had to be late coming on at 9. AVG did a virus backup. We had to even be late, coming on late. Then it took all that time to do the update. And then it's going to tell me it's ready to run a scan. Because I was going to run a scan. It was 8:55 and I had 5 minutes. Let me do a virus scan and restart the computer. So I opened it up and it's telling me I got an important update. It's a virus scan update, antivirus. Don't want viruses. So okay. It took all that time to download and install itself. Then I had to restart the computer, which I was going to do anyway, before I started the show. Do y'all know, after it finally got done, it's going to tell me ready to do a scan. Why you didn't scan while you was updating? That's all I want to know. Why I didn't scan while I was updating? I think that makes sense. Crazy. Anything to keep us from starting on time. Anything.
Gotta keep it going for no track, brother Derrick. Because I am the only person, the musician, who brings you the facts about what's going on. But I tell you what you don't want to hear, what you need to hear. And if you can't relate to that, then you got the problem, son. Wake up and become conscious. Yo, dark is coming. Dark is starting you up a loose slam, pound of the eardrums of you dumb. You don't want none of this. Attention, you promise all dismissed, discharged. From them seeing you chumps abroad. Don't like it. Who gives a I won't miss you nappy-headed drunk. Go get drunk. Go smoke a blunt. It's time for a change. Time to rearrange the perception of a rapper from my self-childhood to a battler, a scrapper, someone with something to say. The positive MC should get the ad crazy. That's the problem with black folks. We only want to hear gossip and dirty jokes. Who's getting evicted? Who's going broke? Who got locked up? Who got shot? Who got dropped? Yo, enough is enough. We need to stop. I want to hear who's making it. Who's doing right? Who's winning the fight? Again, laid. They getting paid. Yo, can you feel my rage? Yo, a new day is coming. Yo, look, that's the way it is. Things are never going to change. Time go by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. How many more times do we have to get burned? Yo, but that's just the way it is. Things are never going to change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. Get a grip on reality, stop pushing jump, and bring us
but that's the way it is.
Full of hope so we can look forward to a new day. Talking about a way of feeling for life. Because we all struggle, we all sprint for scrape to make ends meet, whether it's a 9 to 5 or hustling on the streets. We're in this together. Our race has weathered for hundreds of years, slavery, Jim Crow, and segregation, but we're still here. But we have to overcome the last 2 generations who don't have any respect for each other. The elders, not even their father or mother. I'm not gushing, I'm telling the truth. Stop renting New Jack City and check out Bruce. Black people are the only race with no culture, but we do have a history. It's the knowledge seeping into you. Yo, listen to me, because it's hip-hop culture. It's manufactured by others, but it's all we got. Who says it was hot? Who says it was no? That pocket in the project next to the ho-hos.
Alright, y'all, it's time to get a grip now. I've been nice, now it's time to bring it. That's the way it is. Things are never gonna change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. How many more times do we have to get burned? Yo, but that's the way it is. Things are never gonna change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. How many more times do we have to get burned?
Yo.
But that's the way it is.
But I don't feel like rapping, y'all. I feel like talking.
it is. No rhymes. Look, y'all. We need to get our act together.
I'm never gonna change.
I'm riding by the projects and I see all these nice cars parked in front of these houses.
But that's the way it is.
Person get a driveway to park your car in. Why these women
I'm never gonna change.
Got some nails, trying to look like somebody else. Your black woman, where your hair is natural state. When are you gonna start being conscious? When are y'all gonna wake up? It's like you unconscious. Why these men worrying about getting trucks and worrying about slipping? The women are taking over, and I see it. It started with the government checking the house. Now then, put your butt out the house. Come on, man. All you do is talk trash. It's really sad.
You didn't see me.
Gonna come together and unite and really start building and trusting each other. This is Rodero, the one-man show.
You didn't see me before I came out.
Give knowledge. This Holy Spirit drip. Wake up, black people. When you gonna wake up? Let's get it together, y'all.
Alrighty. Welcome to the show, everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so late. But we're not gonna try and do the Bible study tonight. We'll do it tomorrow on time. My insomnia has been crazy. I took 2 of these pills yesterday and still sat up. When I was still looking at the ceiling, I said, well, let me take 2 more of these pills. And wound up looking at the ceiling for the next 3 hours. So I said, well, let me get on up. So I called Bolton House. They not accepting applications. But I left my phone number, name and phone number with the realtor. Next time they get an opening, they're going to call me. Then I called the other place. And like I told y'all, they didn't have, wheelchair accessible. But I left my name anyway. Told them I needed a first floor apartment. So maybe it got a patio, something. Right? Don't know. But they got a 3 to 5 year waiting list. I called another place. They got a 5-year waiting list. So I said, you know what? Let's take a chill on this. Let's go another direction. So then I started calling the churches that we had looked up. Now, I'm thinking, today, I took y'all to church. We didn't go in the cathedral. But I took you to church today. We went to church in the hood. And we saw some of the most roughest people. Some of the most half dead. And you see the reason why the virus is spreading. You see all them people together? For those of you who just didn't want to bother with turning the camera around, because I had the camera. It's right here. I had the camera on the tiller. That's what they call it, the handlebar. I had the camera on the tiller, and it's normally up here, or it's normally over here on the thing. I took that down. So I actually rigged it. I found the rig. I didn't know I had one, but I did. And I rigged it up. So it's sitting like this. It's sitting like this. And so I was like, just take your finger, if you want a phone or tablet, and turn it around. Or if you want a computer, take your mouse, hold it on the screen, and turn it around. Or it's arrows, it's 4 arrows at the top, right and left, up and down. You can move. If you want a PC. And I told y'all, turn it around so that you can see the forward footage. That's why we got 2 lenses. So it's facing this way, and I was able to see the chat. So that right there made it worth it. But God darn, this boy kept, the driver, this boy, that it slid it down. And see this button right here? It hit the button and stopped the live. I said, oh no, we ain't even been 5 minutes. But luckily, it restarted. Normally, it'll say you have exceeded your limits. Like we can't go live more than 1 day on this thing. But it restarted. So we was able to continue on. But for those of y'all that didn't see the footage, we got the clear footage from the $15 camera. We got the footage. And I shouldn't have touched that. All right, now, here we go. Now the phone acting stupid. Here we go. It's always got to be something. Robert said, Georgia closed all schools to the next year. The state of Florida is locking down today. What was she? They look like everybody here. So let me go ahead and play this footage, and give me a second, y'all. We're going to get these links together, and then we're going to play them. So we'll do two things. We're going to multitask. All right. Do not send any hangouts to anybody, please. While we're showing this video, do not send any hangouts. That's why he was talking to me. It's about to be the brawl for it all. You tell me I'm about to leave my house. You tell me where I got to go. You don't run from home. That's one thing you better understand. You don't run from home. All right, that's one link. All right.
Need to bring that in, son.
All right, there's 2 links from Nene Baquez. That's a notification for the show. Oh, he says a lot of links. KXVs, okay. There's no one. You should be wearing gloves to the grocery store. We gotta check that out.
Are you on? Oh. The hand is working. There it is. It's charging.
All right, so let's did Nia or Liz leave anything? Yeah, all in backwards.
I didn't realize it was so far up. Oh, good, it's not ready yet. Good. Starting wrong.
All right, Nia just said Trump speaker 5. Oh, I don't see nothing.
There you go.
All right. right, y'all. I think we up to date.
Hello, y'all. Welcome to the Minister BROTHA show. We're heading down to the food pantry. So let's get ready to get it.
All right, y'all. We going to the hood.
Oh, right.
Turn the music on. Now y'all look, the camera.
The music too loud. It's right there next to it. Let's go.
All right, Liz just sent a link.
All right. No. Hold on. All right, we in motion with the post.
Oh, that's not who I think it is, Liz. All right, y'all, we on the move.
I'm crazy in my head. Let me tell you.
Ain't been asleep.
We got a script. We definitely got a script now. You looking with someone, it ain't me. Let's rock on. Baltimore got some of the sorriest sidewalks. For real. Uh-oh. That bump was that big. See? That's not fair. That bump was that big. Right on here. You supposed to hold this tight.
case. But in the case, yeah, it's ugly.
All right, so we back, I think.
I got your link, Liz. Anybody else got any links? You can email them in. Or wait till this video over and put them in the chat. And we'll get to it.
It ain't too bad out in there.
Look how raggedy these streets are.
The camera keeps sliding down. I don't know why the camera keeps sliding down. I keep raising it up. For some reason, the camera keeps sliding down. I think it's a bump.
Y'all can look and see. I'm holding the handlebar with one hand. Look how it's jittering. On the cover right here. I was driving you from me. I'm like, hey, buddy. Like, Steven, no time. How's this thing out? Now y'all know that this is our normal routine.
Stick your finger and you can pan the camera around. Oh, you do it again.
Now y'all know this is our normal routine when we go into the pharmacy. Look at it.
I'm not sure. I'm headed there. Have you been to that church? At 2401 Low Avenue? Yeah.
But the church down there giving out food there?
Yeah, church for the graveyard. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Alright.
You said down there?
Yeah. I wish I'd known what you talking about. I wanted to go over there. Yeah.
You said where the graveyard? Where the graveyard at?
Where's Avenue Gate?
Oh, down there.
That was from up.
Alright.
There's one right now.
Look at that old Sherm head. Oh, Sherm head. Oh, Sherm head.
This camera, play that again. them murder. I got them. Alright, so I just left it the way I had it in the back. But found something different. As usual with fail. I said as usual.
To be honest with you, Naya, it was a bag, and it had a bag of white rice, some corn muffin meal, some miniature fruit cocktail, and I just ate that before I started the show. Give me something to start with. They also had pack of hot dogs. They had a can of tuna fish, can of string beans, can of corn, a real small can of beef and franks, and they had a can of beef stew or something. So it really wasn't nothing to get up and dance about, but it's something that I can put up in the cabinet. And like I said, I'll eat the hot dogs. I still got a little bit of ketchup and mustard over there. So I just put them on a plate and put them in the microwave. So I'll eat the hot dogs, and maybe one day I'll make the rice. I got butter. All you need, put them in some water, put it in the microwave for like 5 minutes, take it out, stir it, add the butter, put it in there for another 3, and you got rice. I don't know what to do with the cornbread mix, but so, like I said, it was free. Can't complain. And that's something that I can put toward you know, when the food stipend run out, I'll have something right there. Because it always run out, no matter how I try to budget it. So I got to realize we couldn't get what we normally get. Y'all know that y'all can look at the videos. We were going to the market last month. We were doing $20 to $26 a trip. Then see me go to the market, we were doing $50. Because the things we wanted to get, that we usually get, wasn't there. We had to get the more expensive stuff. That's what was left.
Come on, man. Come on.
And when we come back, we gonna come back out of that. That street we just crossed?
That would be dropping down.
So them cars making me feel slow. They just flying by me.
I don't even know, it's still working, so. Hey, Naya. Yeah, I'm with this thing up. As usual, you know me. I'm always rigging something up. And, I got it on the front handlebars. There ain't no shot. on the front handlebar. If you want to see the road, just stand around. And you'll be able to see it. We about to go into the hood. All y'all gotta do is just stand around. The camera facing me, but we in 360. So just stand around. And you'll be able to see the other side. Man out here doing the day, I'm standing on the sidewalk. They just knocked something down. Yeah, I'm standing on the aisle. I got to see churches and stuff. I thought I was going to the church. But instead, we're going down. They weren't playing. But we're going to get it. Slide the camera back up. Slide back down. I don't know what I'm going to bend wrong. What am I sitting there for? Look.
That's right. Yeah.
Mama! Michael changed up in himself. That's it. I jumped out of there and damn light changed up. I was like, oh Lord. Yeah, now I am on the move. I left my name and phone number with the realtor. So they'll give me a call. When they get some opening, they're going to give me a call. People up here. Wow. You got a raggedy sidewalk here. But
I took 2 of those melatonin pills because I couldn't go to sleep. 3 hours later, I was still standing at the ceiling, so I started making phone calls. Then the lady was like, the first 2 churches said they ain't had no food. Well, nobody was there. Then I called the third one, and the lady was like, you got to call another number. So I had to dial 211 and get a referral. And then they faxed the referral over to the church. So then I called back and I verified and made sure the lady had the referral. And then she was like, come on. I was like, oh, man, I'm ready to go sleep. We had to get it together. And I'm surprised that I had that much energy going on down there. It took me forever to cut this daggone thing down the steps. I was surprised.
one thing, I feel a lot better when I get over the other side. Y'all, I don't want to way back. But it's all good. If we had to. Hopefully we don't.
Now, see, this is remote here. It's business.
Everything is remote.
The minute we get to this light,
it's going to be a smooth ride around.
y'all hear the helicopter?
I get kicked in again last night. And I took 2 of those sleeping pills. They had to be something. I was really worried that they was going to kick in. But they didn't.
Look at that nasty water.
I drive on the water. Look at the car accident that was here.
somebody's car got tore up on the floor. Took out the curb too.
And why you don't try to do it? I bet.
Let's get it.
Alright, so I'm giving no pay with niggas. If y'all wanna Google it. Yeah, this shotgun's moving for the rear. Remember, I used to have it in the rear. I put it in the front. So, I'm sorry for the bump. Sidewalk raggedy, I don't know what. Now, I couldn't slow down. But I'm trying to hurry up, get here and get out. I got the power bank. I hope I don't run out of power, but if I do, I got the power bank. Out. If y'all turn your camera around and look all the way up the hill, we going way up yonder. We got a ways to go. Straight shot though. But I ain't gonna play no y'all.
First person I seen in a while. Well, two people. Look at all these houses, y'all. They ain't got no porch.
Got a big bump here. I want to know what idiot designed it like this.
See that man that paper on the ground? That's why so much trash in the city.
Nothing seems to be sliding down anymore. Yeah, I actually, I talked to the lady. So, I'm trying to hurry up me down here.
Look at that right there. Damn. Greg,
I also asked them, was the wheelchair accessible? She said they got a ramp. We almost there, we'll get that hill. Yeah, we put the view, you can see the street. You watch this way, you stand P on them. I ain't figured out how to turn the camera on.
Look at that sidewalk. Look at that.
Hang on, y'all. It's raggedy. I'm gonna get turned over. Back down.
Look at the sidewalk.
She's raggedy now. Maybe let me slow down a little bit.
That don't make no
Look at that
sense.
rock right there. Who that design is that?
They was going in the mud. Look at that.
Right in the mud. You beat? That's right there. We got another bump here. Turn the camera on. Look how raggedy the sidewalk is. This is ridiculous. But at least there ain't nobody over here. We're worried about getting that COEID. All right, the camera just laid down for a moment.
You sliding it up. I have it on my head, it don't move.
Let's go.
Why is it moving here? Look how raggedy the sidewalk is. It's ridiculous. Look at that, y'all. It's grass growing out the sidewalk. Grass is growing up the sidewalk.
I used to drop hands in there. Hands in there. I was on running up like I used to know. They like you was in New York.
Anybody want to buy a car? They got cars for sale. That minivan key. Yeah.
You asked me about another place, homeless dude.
Abandoned house,
I was like,
abandoned
no,
house,
I'm going to this place.
abandoned house.
Because I know.
Barbecue.
Can't beat me here. They run the truck out there. Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
It's useful.
That's why I came back up the other side. Look at the sidewalk, man. Look at that. Ridiculous.
Look at all the people on there. Look at the brother on play on the other side of the street. And so look out the other side with all the people. All around Bethlehem, goddamn. I'm dead serious, Jeff.
Damn, this is a street. There were houses here. They knocked them all down. There were houses. See the houses on the other side? There were houses on both sides. There were houses here. It was houses all the way up in here.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this,
Oh, my
y'all.
goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Almost turned over.
Ow, ow. Ow. I ain't gonna tell you what's good.
We ain't going that way no more.
All right. You block the doors. Not even that. All right. We get that. We got a green light here.
We ain't going that way no more. Y'all hear that? That lady think it's funny. Did y'all hear that? That lady over there is acting like she coughing on everybody. This shows you how idiotic some of these people are. People dying and she playing.
Y'all see that what people ain't what we yelling. But look at it.
Look at that. Somebody made a little ball.
Oh, please. This thing gonna make you see it. Look at these sidewalks. Turn the camera around, y'all. We got a big one here. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, we avoid them people. Watch how I avoid them. We cut around. Look at that. Avoid all of them.
Nothing right there. So they don't know. You may call there.
Yeah, the church is right there, top of the hill.
Huh? Amazon. Yeah. Have a good one. Excuse me, I'm looking for 141. Well, I'm looking for the food factory. Up the street? Right. Up to the right door? Go inside the action, right? Okay. All right, sir. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, that's the methadone clinic. They got armed security out there, boy. Luckily, they already gave them that methadone. They get in the morning. But that's the methadone clinic.
I thought it was right there. See, there's a church right there. Right next to the graveyard. They said it's around here. I don't see nothing. He said, go on. I don't see nothing.
If y'all look, the church is right there on the left. That white building. That's the graveyard right there.
Is that right there? No? Let me find out. Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for the food factory. It's right here? Okay. See if I can get to the ramp.
I don't know why I don't sit back down. That was stupid. Damn.
That's all it's about. Come on.
Look at it. It's Lord.
There we go. Come on.
They told the door.
Got my nose right there.
They need to get some automatic doors. I'm sorry.
Hello. Hi. I'm here for the food pantry. Before I was called in for DERRICK. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not a police light, so please don't hit me.
Thank you. It's back on. Oh, that's actually on. That's what it is.
Damn, police light, so please don't hit me like that. About 3 hours ago, I talked to a lady. And she told me to call 211 to get the referral. Then I called her back and said, did you get the referral? She said, yes, come on. Name was DERRICK Franklin.
You ain't doing a job.
Open up my little basket here. There we go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, buddy.
But we need a bigger basket.
Come on, get in there. Might have to repack it. There you go.
Yeah, we want to get a bigger basket.
Yeah.
You still got mom when you use your son? You still got sign when you use your son? Okay.
Yeah,
roll
open
back.
that door.
That's the roll man.
Okay. Well,
Let's see if I can get out of here without banging the door.
well, right now my credit score is just fair, so I may have to wait a little longer for a loan.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, buddy.
No, what it is, I had no credit. Now they're going to give me some credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quick. Nah. Turn it off for a second, give it a break, turn our lights back on. Alright. Yeah. Alright.
Let's get moving. Let's get moving.
I mean a whole lot.
You sitting there on the lot. Let's move. Come on. Let's get it. There we go. Let's get it. We got links to show. Come on, lady. Get out the way. Oh, half dead. Methadone junkie. And we came up the other side, now we going down this side. So this side better?
This is really going to help out next month. But I was
Hey,
thinking
night back here.
they give me a bag, but I bought some hot dogs. And I
Don't worry, I got all your links. I got a link from Liz. I'm gonna play him as soon as this ends.
put on can of tuna fish. I've been there. Hopefully the basket will hold up. Yeah, go there. I feel it.
Look at this. Look how raggedy this tree
Look
is.
at that pothole. This sidewalk ain't no better than the other one. Just stay away.
Look at this, y'all. Look at the houses.
Now, I think you got enough power to make it all the way home. But if not, at least let me get back to my territory.
Supposed to be two houses here. They're knocking
Hey, look up.
Look at that bump. I gotta say though, that scooter tough. Say what you want to say. That boy tough. All them bumps. Can't complain about that. Can't complain at all.
Yeah, Sean.
Some more nasty, dirty water. I hope it ain't filled with the COV. I hope it ain't filled with the COV.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
All kinds of stuff. They have to do that with that.
That was the same bum. Remember the same bum that asked me without going, was the place giving out food and I told him where to go? I ain't had no problem telling him how to go. I knew I was going to beat him here. And wherever he went, they didn't have food. So now he's going where I told him. But as y'all can see, we beat him. Yay.
I really didn't get a chance to look at it. I'm trying to get out of there.
That liquor store been there for 30 years.
They right in the crosswalk.
Look at that. Ignorant people.
And she on the cell phone. BP.
I mean, she in the crosswalk.
I ain't got no comments because y'all can fan around. We get 360. Y'all can fan around if y'all want to see. I'm not going to comment. Let's keep moving. Now we need to cross the street. And it was the perfect time to cross. We ain't in no rush.
Anybody want to buy one of these banner
Yeah, we ain't in
homes?
no rush. Perfect. Turn in Washington.
You can go out and get one for about $25,000. Fix it up and rent it out.
They jamming down here. They said we can't move the up. Walk over the street. Yeah, it's on the street. This is the regular your head. As it is over there. I hope I ain't got to hurt somebody here. I just get the... Oh, I should have crossed. Man. I messed up. I should have crossed.
Matter of fact, we will. Trying to get across there for the light change. Hurry up for that light change. Gotta hurry up. It's changing.
Let's go home a different way. Once again, I should have crossed, but I didn't. Because I'm stupid like that. I should have crossed over her.
Well, this building ain't been here that long. So I figured they fixed the sidewalk.
I didn't want to stay in there long enough. It's not what you breathe. Okay? I wash my hands when I get in the house. You gotta touch it. And
Hey, Yimmy.
touch your mouth. That's what gets you. Or you gotta breathe it in. Well, I ain't trying to be focused on nobody to breathe them in. Okay? Alright, now we got 2 sidewalks here. So we don't want to be here. Can we cross? Yes, we can. Let's go. I take my chance over here.
And just a raggedy. Look at that.
Because it's one down. Now my nose started running. Well, it's a little chilly out here. And I think the people thought I was sick. I'm sorry, get out there. No, I don't have it yet. Like I said, this will be this is a help out, but now I don't have to rush.
Look at how the houses are slammed together. They're little teeny yards.
That walk looks big over there. Look at the train, y'all. Boy, this ain't no discount. One bump. But I'm glad we're still alive. That's good. I got y'all to keep me company. All right, y'all, we're not going to be on the main strip now. This is more dangerous.
Yeah, we going home with
Oh! Thank you.
I mean, that like changed quick.
Oh, Lord. Look at all the glass. Oh, Lord.
Allergy time.
Now we got to ride through the power. Oh, y'all can see that the train go behind these houses. They doing work on that street. They're cutting the lawn. They flying around there. I would say the street, but like
That's the way they flying down that hill. Look at them. Look at all the houses slammed together, y'all. Here people live like this. They're on the hill.
Let me stop and check the chat. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. We let it rest for a minute. She's been running hard. When you say crash, I'm going to close the door. Alright. I stopped for a second. The lights came back and then they went right back up. That's alright. That'll be good when we get
Look at that hill.
I feel a little more comfortable when we hit our office.
Look at all the nice cars and trucks. Look where they live at.
That's why I found it strange that I knew it had to be something closer. than what we was. But, you know, it's all good. Can't complain. I forgot to turn the music back on. Stop for a second.
Don't forget, y'all, we got 2 cameras now. One's on my head, we watching now. The other one is right there. You see it.
Did you hear the midnight? Remember, instead of blocking the microphone, I put stuff on either side of it to help keep the wind off the microphone.
Look at the house right there, man.
So that you can still hear.
How can people live on blocks with abandoned houses like that? That many of them. Somebody got a motorcycle right there.
Yeah, this was a shortcut.
They got it chained up too.
We home now. We almost there, y'all.
Look how it's all up. Look at that hill. God darn. Start to
That
smooth
was a nice
outside.
little shortcut. For real. I've been coming around Broadway. I wish I came this way in the beginning.
Y'all can see the light red. Going your way with the MTA. You gonna have bus spreading that disease. Look what these 2 have did. They get ready to sell that stuff that they boosted at the pharmacy.
Y'all know we always ride the street.
Yeah, on the bike, we were riding the street. Look at this. Tight turn.
That must have been the end of the train. Yeah, I don't want to get hit. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say something. Only black folk complain about the lights. Turn them police lights on. Because they so scared of seeing the blue and red. The police lights are blue and red in Baltimore City. They don't see no blue. But they got that fear. Because they doing something wrong or they got a warrant. They wanted by somebody and they see the red flashing and they get scared. Now, when we just had the white light flashing, nobody said nothing. But when we got those 2 blue lights, and you can see one of them is right in the front on the handlebar, and I got one in the rear. Everybody complains about them because of the red. Now, if I turned the red off, but I want you to see the red because that lets you know red means caution. Take a look. But to people on the street, red means police. And everybody get nervous. They're good.
You let the music go out? That's because it was just right next to the microphone.
All right,
How's
you
it
got
now,
another
man?
link?
How's the music now? I want y'all to be able to hear the music. And I want y'all to be able to hear me sing. Even though I'm really 3 blocks from the house. And we down to the red bar. But I don't believe you.
All right, y'all, we almost home. 4 blocks to go.
I got it set up.
There go the China man. Can I get some shrimp and food, young? Can I get a wing ding? Let me get a half cheese and steak on.
Man, crane ain't doing nothing. That's good. Better relax. For those of y'all who forgot to turn your who forgot to use the mouse to move the screen around. I'll go live. I got the camera on my head. I hope I started.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna go live. I went to sleep.
Think to worry about now. I'm glad we went down in the hood and came back. And ain't had not one problem. See, the people around here know that I'll be riding the bike. But when you go to the conservatory, they don't know that. How you doing, sweet? They would think twice. Somebody that don't know you. And then when I get up and see somebody, they gonna be like, how you managed to do that? How's the screen? Is the screen drifting around? How's the image stabilization on this camera? Like I said, the good news is we got the one on my head, so I go in the house and get you set up.
Yeah, and that's the difference. We got the one on the head. All right, y'all, we're going to get to the links in a minute. Hope y'all ready to chat about them.
Black tire.
I got something for that.
No, I got somebody to fix it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting to the third.
All right.
You know how that goes. Third.
See, I know you people see me riding around that bike. I don't know that dude.
Over there curving something down the back. I mean, this was alright.
I don't know that dude.
We home already. We went down there and came back in less than an hour. Over there on Norfolk Milton. Norfolk Milton in less than an hour. That's pretty good. We home now. Go around here and check the mailbox.
Look at the
I
mechanic.
didn't check it yesterday. So
Garage.
I don't expect nothing, but you never know.
All right, y'all. Let's get to the links. Let me turn on this Windows Media Player. Oh, should I say monitor share? Alrighty, y'all. Into the chat real quick. Anybody say anything? All right, y'all. Y'all ready to chat? Let's get these links. If I known how they had to turn out, we could have went on and done the Bible study. But that's okay. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll have a better turnout if I come on early. That I know. We'll have a better turnout. All right. Let's get to the first link. Not even hesitate. We got a lot of them. Let's get the first one. Y'all see this on your screen? Yes, you do. 4 mild coronavirus symptoms you need to watch out for. COVID-19 has 2 major symptoms that we all are hypervigilant of. A temperature and a dry, continuous cough. As the pandemic goes on, however, and doctors become more finely attuned to the myriad of ways that the disease caused by the novel coronavirus can manifest, so less obvious signals emerge. Read the full story. See, I hate that. Well, make us see the ad. There's another one. The hell? Come on, man. Well, why are they trying to make us? I don't want to see that, man. No, you shouldn't use cookies. Trying to track somebody's habits. Y'all need to stop that. Need to get y'all that $170 million fine again. Still trying to track what somebody doing. Somebody want to buy something, they're going to buy it from you. You shoving stuff in their face ain't going to help. These are what we call atypical symptoms, but they are more common than we originally thought. I have seen these symptoms in patients firsthand, says local medical consultant Dr. Asif Munaf. They can either indicate the start of the illness or can be the primary symptom of the infection. So how do we spot these new symptoms and how seriously should we be taking them? Scroll on for the mild COVID symptoms it pays to be vigilant of. Loss of taste or smell, medically known as algesia and anosmia, respectively. The disappearance of your sense of taste and smell could indicate you've been infected with the novel virus, Dr. Atkinson from Treated.com warns. As this is not a widely reported symptom, it's likely people do not realize they have the virus and it's thought to be linked to a later state of corona. We think that loss of smell occurs commonly in people with mild diseases. Our studies have found symptoms in 2 and 3 patients, so it does seem to be a good marker. If you lose your sense of smell, to taste or smell, awareness of this indicator is vital. It may be your only symptom. We are now seeing people who have tested positive for disease, but only the loss of that sense of smell is a symptom. It seems to be more common in younger people with milder disease, but this could simply reflect that it gets overlooked when there are severe respiratory problems. Fatigue and body aches. Staying inside your house for lockdowns can undoubtedly make you feel lethargic, but a severe lack of energy can mean you could have coronavirus. If you feel tired quite suddenly and find it difficult to do everyday tasks, you should self-isolate. This may mean you've been infected. Fatigue can be a symptom of a wide range of illnesses and common colds. However, it could also mean you have COV, he warns. People may also feel drowsy and experience confusion. This reluctance to move can be accompanied by aching and heavy limbs, which are more than the post-work type of painful. Dr. Giuseppe distinguishes, if you are suffering with sudden body aches in the legs or anywhere else which don't usually hurt, you should self-isolate. Aching can happen even at most minute level, explains Dr. Axon. Patients may have sore throats or headaches. In fact, just moving your eyes can be fairly painful. Irritated eyes and runny nose. Not only can eyes feel tired, they may begin to itch too. As we enter into springtime, daffodils emerge and pollen floats abundantly in the air. So you may assume that you are simply experiencing normal season allergies. But experts advise this may not be the case. A runny nose and red itchy eyes are definitely lesser known symptoms of the virus. They could be mistaken for a common cold or hay fever at this time of year. But if you are showing any of these symptoms, you should self-isolate immediately. And if that didn't happen every time I go outside, I would be concerned. But a runny nose happens to me every time I go outside. An upset stomach can be a familiar sign of health issues, including food poisoning, irritable bowel syndrome, or dietary intolerances, but it's a lesser known symptom of COV. In some cases, symptoms of the COV can include the patient experiencing nausea or diarrhea. I'm assuming that's a typo. Although the symptoms may come and go, if you're feeling unwell, it's important that you self-isolate and stay inside. You should not even go out for food or medicine. You need someone else to do this for you. Currently, the only symptoms of COV listed in the official NHS advice from gov.uk guidelines are high temperature and a new continuous cough. However, Hopkins believes this information should be updated. The World Health Organization are considering adding loss of smell to their list, and there are a number of scientific studies on this symptom. However, in terms of needing treatment, a cough and shortness of breath still remain the most important. Regardless, it is essential that those contaminated recognize their symptoms so they do not go outside, visit public parks, or in the supermarket. The person will remain infected until these symptoms clear, and sometimes even longer after that, says Dr. Munoz. As the disease continues to spread, it is clear there is more to understand about the virus. The symptoms of the COVID-19 have been well documented. However, as more cases are confirmed across the world, and we are learning more about the virus, explains Dr. Atkinson, it's apparent now that the symptoms are much more diverse. What are the symptoms? According to the NHS website, the primary symptoms of CV are fever, a new persistent cough. Other core noroviruses have been reported include tiredness and fatigue, a headache, shortness of breath, loss of smell or taste, muscle pain. What should you do if you have symptoms of the CV virus? If you have symptoms of corona, you should use the NHS 111 CV service online. People are being urged only to call 111 if they cannot get help online. To avoid affecting others, do not go to a GP, surgery, or pharmacy if you suspect you have it. If you need urgent medical help, you cannot get online, call 111. Life-threatening emergency, call 911 for ambulance. All right. That's our first link. Anybody got any comments? Let's keep moving. Coronavirus. virus. It's time to get real about the misleading data. There is no doubt about it. The numbers are just not right. Whether diagnosed cases, deaths, projections, much of the data you see about the CV virus is misleading. It's just a matter of how far off the numbers really are.
$70 million people have had to leave their...
Did you know that I didn't actually play that? I can read. There's no doubt about it, the numbers are just not right. Whether diagnosed cases, deaths, projections, much of the data you see about the CV virus is misleading. It's just a matter of how far off the numbers really are. How the data on CV is presented and discussed is a serious problem, as efforts to contain the pandemic and support for those efforts are based on the math of transmission. Far-reaching public policy decisions are made based not only on data, but on public demands as shaped by the data presented to the public. The public needs to know the truth to have the confidence in these policy decisions. Even the truth means there's a great deal of uncertainty which will not be resolved for some time. Fundamentally, the problem is that people in the news media don't like uncertainty and demand exact answers even when there are none to be had. The result too often is bad numbers, bad reporting, and a disillusioned public when the numbers turn out to be off base. Let's tackle the problems. The number of actual cases is far higher than the number of confirmed cases. First off, the confirmed cases statistic ubiquitously reported every day is just that. Only cases that have been definitely confirmed by testing. The vast majority of people who have not been and likely will not be tested. That includes people who contracted the virus and have milder flu symptoms or have recovered without hospitalization. For weeks now, for the most part, the only most severe cases were tested, which means that many people who had or have had the disease are undercounted, if counted at all. That number is a big deal, as those with mild cases can still transmit even before they develop any symptoms. So how many have likely been infected in the United States? Estimates range from a few 100,000 to just under 2 million, with the median of 362,000 as of March 26. In a Reuters poll, 2.3% of respondents claim they have been diagnosed as having the virus. That's 4.8 million adults. Now that is people, at least in part, making a self-diagnosis. But the experts in behavior and statistics who spoke to Reuters consider the survey results a much better approximation of the true level of contagion than the confirmed case statistics. Deaths are also likely underestimated. Since most deaths are linked to additional health conditions, that leaves multiple options for official cause of death. Further, overwhelmed hospitals set a priority on care, not on data collection. That doesn't mean deaths are 10 times higher, but the number of actual deaths from the virus is likely higher than the number of reported confirmed deaths. Bottom line, it's worse than the numbers suggest. It's not just in the United States. One study estimates that infections in China in January were over 6 times higher than the official reports. We'll bring us to the second point. China is lying. On March 10th, Chinese President Xi Jinping made a triumphant victory lap at the origination point of the pandemic. China started reporting no new local transmission soon after the exile visit. Does anyone really believe this? The timing is too tidy, and there's mounting evidence to be skeptical. In a closed society with a pervasive surveillance state, getting at the truth is a major challenge. But media sources from Hong Kong and Japan, as well as The Guardian, have pieced together enough independent sources to cast serious doubt on China's claims. International media sources, not under the thumb of the government, indicate a much higher number of cases and continued local transmission, whether by refusing to test even systematic patients, manipulating data, or outright undercounting. Again, the same holds true for reported deaths. Given the Chinese government refusal to allow entry and access to outside observers, its expulsion from journalists from America's top news outlets, the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, and the Washington Post, it is an utter lack of external independent accountability. We will likely never know the true toll of the virus on China. The only thing we can safely conclude is that China numbers are fraudulent. Statistical model results are badly misunderstood. They are not magic boxes. They simply provide predictions based on currently known data and historical evidence. Like all statistical techniques, the models are dependent on the data. There's an old saying in computer science, garbage in, garbage out. If you have poor data, your results will be unreliable no matter how sophisticated your statistical modeling is. What has it got to do with CV? Due to the uncertainty of the data, we have the true number of infection, true mortality rate, and the myriad of factors that will determine the ultimate toll on human health and the economy, extent of the compliance with social distancing, ability of the health system to keep up, availability of medical supplies. Any model is going to have a high degree of uncertainty to its conclusions. Naya says you got to assume everyone is positive. Consider the University of Washington model. What'd I tell you? Get in that scooter again. You go sit down some damn way. Told you no. Sorry, they are. Consider the University of Washington's model. The headline figure of predicted deaths as 81,000. It's just the middle value of most likely outcome from a range of 38,000 to 162,000 deaths. What researchers have appropriately done is run the model multiple times, entering a series of different assumptions. The better communities do reducing transmittability and providing care, the lower the predicted deaths. But we don't know how well different communities will actually do. So there's a range. All right. Let's get to the next one. All right, hope the next one here. What are we on, number 3? All right, we got a YouTube video here.
The goats are...
No, it's not a commercial. Oh, that's Inside Edition. I can't show that, y'all, on the flag. It's Inside Edition. Let's keep it moving. Protective. Well, in $22.99, that's kind of expensive. We've seen this cheaper. We saw something for $15. What is that called? Survival Depot. All right, vintage wrestling. Yeah, we seen them. I seen it a little cheaper. I'm going to order one on Friday. I'm not even gonna bother to ask. I'll get it myself. I don't have to worry about it. You shouldn't be wearing gloves to go to the grocery store. All right, let's try this out. Yeah, let's get it. There's a lot of anxiety about grocery shopping these days, and one very visible manifestation of it is the number of people in the aisles wearing gloves. Rubber gloves, dishwashing gloves, regular winter gloves. Read the full story. Y'all to pause my yawning. I only got 4 hours of sleep. Not even. I'm trying to think of the last thing I saw was around. It may have been 5. It may be 5.5, y'all. Might have been 5.5. which ain't enough. I actually witnessed people earlier this week wearing plastic bags on their hands, said microbiologist Kelly Reynolds. Women wear bags on their head when they ain't got no scarf or no weave. What's your point? Does wearing gloves make grocery shopping safer? First of all, grocery shopping, if you observe the current safety recommendations, isn't as risky as some parts of the internet made it out to be. Second, and most importantly, it could be causing a lot more harm than good, says Reynolds. There are a number of issues. Gloves are like hands when it comes to spreading viruses, maybe even worse. This COV doesn't enter the body through your hands, so you don't need any kind of barrier there. If you touch a contaminated surface with gloves and touch something else, you're likely to spread it as you are if you touch things with your bare hands, maybe even more likely. The adhesive properties of viruses differ among viruses. It's possible that CV could adhere to the latex gloves better than it could adhere to your own skin. And hands can be effectively washed and used again right away. Gloves give you a false sense of security. It's easy to let your guard down on hand washing when you use gloves, Reynolds says. Plus, wearing them from one errand to another just spread germs and the novel corona to all those places. Whereas bare hands will get a squirt of hand sanitizer in between or stop at a sink for a good old-fashioned soap and water wash. Very few people take the gloves off. When you don't take them off properly, you get everything that was all over the gloves, all over yourself, and everything else. Taking off gloves right isn't a trivial thing. We've done studies observing healthcare workers and how they remove the gloves, and about 30% of them do it wrong and they train. How to do it right. In a nutshell, you want to pinch one glove near the wrist and pull it over your hand so it ends up inside out. Then hold that in your glove hand and carefully slip the fingers of your bare hand into the top of the other glove and let it turn inside out. Cover up the balled up other glove. Better yet, dispose of them. If you're not disposing of them properly, you're just potentially contaminating more surfaces and putting yourself at much higher risk. Don't skip hand washing as you take them off, even if you move them right. Why is the standard procedure for healthcare workers to wear gloves, but not the average person? Healthcare workers wear gloves for short periods of time while they're working directly with patients. If you're one of them, when you have gloves on, it is for patient service. You're not walking around the room with the gloves, touching on everything. After serving the patient, so a trip to the supermarkets and the same refrain, go ungloved, get what you need and wash your hands. All right, check the comments. Anybody got a comment on the video? Hey, where everybody go? That's why we do Bible study tonight. All right, let's keep moving. What else we got here? Okay. Got a YouTube video.
Hi guys, hearing crystal clear here. And as a medical professional, and bro, where do I start? Where do I begin? Where do I start? Where do I begin? Where do I start? Where do I begin? Where do I start? Number one, not only is the healthcare profession, man, dude, this is bullshit. It's all lies. I'm sorry to tell you. Even the information that you guys are spreading around and that the healthcare field is releasing is lies, okay? It said that the coronavirus can last on a surface for 5 days. Number one, it can be killed in 80-degree heat, okay? Any virus can be killed with heat or can be shot in cold. Okay? So this whole thing is bupkis. Okay? It's so bupkis. I'm alarmed at what they're allowing. I'm alarmed. That perfect example. If a virus could survive outside of a host for 5 days, why does not everyone in America or in the world have AIDS? Okay, say if I lay this down. Say if this was AIDS and I left it here. There's no way I can come back and pick this up because heat's gonna kill it, chemicals are gonna kill it, water is gonna kill it, ice is gonna kill it. It's gonna decimate as soon as it hits air. Do you understand me? It is gonna decimate. If you apply heat, you will kill it. That's why you're supposed to wash your clothes in hot water. It kills germs. People, this is going on too far. This is going on too fucking far, and I'm sick of it. There's no way in the world that the healthcare administration would ever keep letting this keep going on for so long. I mean, it's ridiculous. Tell me why. Let me tell you something. If this was the case, we would have diseases from prehistoric days. Do you hear me? We would have the cold of Adam and Eve. We would have the diseases of Abraham. And it doesn't. It doesn't survive. It doesn't live on. None of that. None of that. When the ice age, all that Darwinism bullshit, when all that melted, guess what melted with it? As soon as the sun hit any virus, disease, I do tell you this, fungus can live on. Fungus can grow. Fungus can get inside, grab onto your skin, and not let go. Enhance, in turn, creating a ringworm. You see what I mean? That's the only thing that can latch on and stay. Okay? Fungus can stay. But no. If a virus stayed around like this, everybody in the United States, in the world, would have AIDS, HIV. We would have every viral infection known to man if this was true. Am I lying or am I lying? I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with it. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Bleach kills any and everything. Bleach kills AIDS. Bleach kills HIV as a cover-up. Because when they deploy the 5G, that is pure radiation, it causes flu-like symptoms and even cancer and leukemia. Okay, people? It is that serious. That's why we have to stop them at releasing 5G. You guys don't understand this stuff. And they're talking medical garble bullshit because they think you're the lesser brain and that you don't understand that. No, people, this shit is simple. Okay? If this was the case, if I could lay a virus down and it lasts for so long, how many biochemical terrorists do you think there would be? Terrorists would just kill you with the fucking AIDS. That's how simple it would be. Okay? That's how simple it would be. AIDS would be used as a biochemical warfare. Come on, people. You're not even thinking. You're not even using your head at this point. And now it's just ridiculous. Now you're just passing around just lies. Lies are being passed around. It's being passed around. You can kill any disease with heat, bleach, vinegar, peroxide. All of this can be killed. All diseases that are man-made, okay, can be reversed. If you are dealing with a virus that can be killed in 80-degree weather, that means it's weak. So, no, coronavirus is not killing people. It's the 5G radiation that they're pumping out. Number one, through your phone. Number two, through these cell towers that they're installing right now as you're at home in your cozy house. Number three, you wouldn't need a mandatory curfew unless you were doing something illegal to the people who didn't know. Okay? Yeah. So while you're at home on mandatory lockdown from 9 to 5, that's when they're installing 5G that does not need to go up because it's going to fry your brain. Okay? It's going to fry your insides. It's going to scramble you. It's going to give you cancer. It's going to give you leukemia. It's going to give you flu-like symptoms so bad that you're going to think you have coronavirus, but it's actually not coronavirus. It's the chemical radiation coming from the 5G towers that they are installing. Okay? People, you have got to wake up and think for yourselves. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay? It's ridiculous. Hold these people accountable. Hold these people accountable is all I'm telling you. You know better. You know good and damn well that everybody would have AIDS if viruses lasted this long outside of the host. Say if I was an AIDS patient. Say if I had an enemy and I didn't like you. Guess what? In order for me as an AIDS patient to give you a virus, I have to put my fluids inside of you. Okay? This is how it works. You can't smell the air and all of a sudden have AIDS. You can't sneeze and all of a sudden have AIDS. This shit don't work that way. I'm sorry, people. I need to inform you. Viruses do not work that way. You don't get the flu because somebody has it. No, you get a weakened, you get a bad cold. The flu, let me tell you what the flu and all these other viruses are. It's just another formation of a bad cold that your body can't shake because your immune system is too low because you haven't been eating fruits and vegetables. There, I said it. Okay? If your immune system is low, if your immune system is low, you're susceptible to every and anything in the world because your body is an incubator for germs. Okay? For germs. This is how this stuff gets around. You could go around someone who's been sick all their lives, but as long as your immune system is A1, you're not getting it. Okay? You're not getting it. If you already live in a clean environment, you're not getting it. Black folks, I know y'all, if you wipe your house down with bleach, you're not getting it. Okay? Black folks, I know y'all too. If y'all don't got the heat, if y'all don't got the air on, that house is hot. It can't survive in heat. Okay? So please tell me. Please.
Honey, can you please tell me, you in the medical field, you can't afford a better weave than that? Now, it's better than the bicycle weave material. But come on, honey. Let somebody believe you got hair going all the way down your chest. Now, come on. Come on, honey. But anyway, continue.
Man, I've had enough. I really fucking had enough with the fuck shit. I've had...
What the heck wrong with her phone? You in the medical field? People don't put no effort into that daggone live streams. She froze half the time, the other time, I thought I was watching one of them old Chinese movies. I will get you. Yes, you will. Yeah, at least. Gotta make it entertaining. All right, get to the next link. Here's what to do if you can't pay your rent. When Brooklyn Ramsey paid her $800 rent for April, she also sent the management company a message. I'll be able to pay this month, but not May or anything else, she told them. Rent depleted everything I saved. Well, honey, you better get out there and spread your legs then. Better do something. I'm just joking, y'all. Gotta pay that rent. Gotta pay that rent. You got the rent? I'm here for the rent. I need my rent. You ain't paid me my rent. Ramsey is more fortunate than many Americans who just lost their job and won't be able to pay their share of the nearly $50 billion in rent due today, according to the Urban Institute. She still has her job at a gas station in Circleville, Ohio, but her hours were cut from 40 hours a week to 9, taking her pay down to $88 weekly. She's also concerned about her exposure to the public and has to care for her 5-year-old son, Girl, who is home from school. I've always been able to pay my rent, and I've never been late, she said. This is freaking me out. Everything is due at once. I can't even rob Peter to pay Paul. Government agencies and banks are offering aid to homeowners by suspending mortgage payments, getting direct relief to the county's 44 million renter households is harder. What help is there for those who can't pay their rent? Can the federal government help? Renters are more economically vulnerable than homeowners, said Solomon Green. They make less money, they have less saved up to weather emergencies, and they are at a greater risk of displacement and homelessness than homeowners. Most rental properties are owned by private landlords and don't have direct exposure to the aid provided by the federal government. But there are some renters, like those in federally assisted housing, who will receive relief from the government's $2 trillion stimulus bill, including a 120-day moratorium on eviction and late fees for people in almost all the nation's affordable housing properties. All right, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get one. Something from CNN. The stimulus bill allows multi-family landlords with federally backed mortgages to receive forbearance on their payments. In order to get this forbearance, they can evict their tenants, but Green says this will help only a small share of renters. Most renters don't know what kind of mortgage their landlord has, he said. Some housing experts say the most beneficial assistance for renters will be the direct payments the government is providing to the Americans, but the stimulus payments are not expected for 3 weeks or more. Millions are wondering how they'll pay their rent until then. Parents are telling us they won't be able to pay rent unless they cut back on vital food and medication. Only 38% of parents say they'll be able to pay their full rental mortgage on April 1st, without cutting back on necessities like food, according to a survey that included 1,200 of its 2 million members. And just 30% are confident they'll be able to pay their May rent or mortgage. A better place to look for help may be a state, city, or county. At least half the states have a temporary eviction moratoriums in place, and dozens of cities have adopted measures as well. But the key message is that rent will still be due. This is not a rent holiday. It's a smart policy issue to issue these memoranda during a crisis, but doesn't eliminate the need for you to pay your rent. You got to pay that rent. In many cases, the burden is on the tenant to alert the landlord to their inability to pay. Tenants will be obligated to repay full rent in a timely manner and can still face eviction after the enforcement moratorium is lifted. We don't want to see a wave of evictions as this moratorium are lifted, said Green. We need to look at forms of emergency rent relief where philanthropy or government is covering the rent during a job loss. Searching for services on a local level may help residents find legal aid or rent relief more quickly. Some cities like Oakland, California have enacted stronger protections for tenants than the state. Through the Keep Oakland House program, for example, the city offers emergency financial assistance to help with rent, legal services, or other housing-related costs. Be open. Talk to your landlord about the financial situation. You may find out your landlord has voluntarily adopted rent discounts for other accommodations. It's a scary time. People are trying to incite everyone not to pay. We want to give people some flexibility, but the renters still do. Grubb decided to offer a 10% rent discount to tenants who pay on time. He's also extending payment deadlines and split payments for those who missed the April 1st deadline. He'll let them pay half the rent by April 10th and the other half by the 25th. In Ohio, Brooklyn Ramsey is happy to pay rent is paid for now. This is something nobody can control, said Ramsey. There are a lot of people that are really struggling and will be home. They can't get back to work. You know, this is something that's always gonna come back and bite you, because some people are consumers. Some people don't have enough. We haven't bought nothing for the show in 2 months. So I should be doing better. Last thing I bought off Amazon was Davy's Kitty Litter. And I'm sorry, I bought the light bulbs for the show. So I did. I bought light bulbs for the show. But instead of having to put 100 on the BG&E, I've been having to get them 150 something. So that's more money going out. Every time we go to the market, and what I want to get ain't there, and all the cheap stuff gone. All the cheap stuff is gone. You know, all the 10 for 10 items, hoard it. 2 for $5, hoard it. You know, I'm lucky to get anything. I'm hoping to do better this time. Did I get this link already? Share. And you know, a lot of people, you know, make jokes, but it is what it is. But there are a lot of people who ain't as fortunate as I am. I thought that I must have had a lousy work history. But then I ran into people who was only getting 400 or 500, and they needed SSI to come bring them up to 700. I know some people that been on it. I know people that been on SSI for 5 years. And what I got from SSDI was more than with the raises. I got cleared and I got accepted in 16, and the first payment came in January of 2017. And with the raises, I've gone from 76 to 33. So that's 17, 18, 19, 20. So in 4 years. So I estimate another 4 years, that 33 should be 63 or 73. So it's going to take about 6 years to hit a G. I don't know if I'm going to live long enough to sit. But I hang on because I know sooner or later I'm going to come up for that housing. And hopefully I won't have to spend more than $200 for rent. And some places, as we saw when we looked yesterday, the BG&E's included. So if I only got paid two something, that's really going to free me up. I look forward to that. Some people don't have it to look forward to. If I get in trouble, I got the BD family to help me out. Some people don't have that. So I feel for those people. But if you're a landlord, you want your rent. You got a family to pay. You got a mortgage on that property that's got to be paid. And you are dependent on the tenant to give you the money. And when the tenant can't give you the money, now the tenant who's in trouble, now putting you in trouble. You understand? So it's two sides. A lot of people, you know, whoever the person is that's up, a lot of people think, yeah, you know, they got money, they all right. Well, if you don't pay them what you're supposed to pay them, they don't have money. Their money is dependent on you. So why you keep thinking, oh, well, he owned the building, so she owned the building, that they must be rich. No, they get their money from you. And when you don't pay, you put them in trouble. People don't think that way. They just think about themselves. Well, you know, I got the rent money here, but you know, I like that weave down the street, so you know, I might be able to put the money back. I'm gonna go ahead and get that weave. I'm gonna get that new TV. The girl's going on a trip, and I can't afford to go, but I'm gonna take some of the rent money. When you do that, you affect the livelihood of the other people in the building because you don't know the situation that the landlord is in. The landlord might be living month to month, trying to pay the property taxes and the water bill, and pay, you know what I mean? But people don't think that way. They only think, well, I feel that he can wait. I feel that he'll be all right, but I need to get this right now. And a lot of people don't think. With that stimulus check, and I'll be honest with you, I heard that we were getting $200 payments, and they were going to stretch them out. But if they give me the lump, I'm going to set aside half of it. And I'm going to pay the rent. I'm going to set it aside for the rent. So at least I have a savings. And then the other half, I'm going to get some food and some other stuff I need. But I'll make sure I set that aside so that way, if I get in trouble, I'll be all right. You know? But a lot of people going to go out there, they don't go buck wild. They literally will go buck wild. Now, something I could do is I could call, after I got all that stuff rigged up, I could call the place where I got the scooter from and tell them I want a more updated one. How much? I know what they gave you, But if I trade this in, can I get the one that got the 15-mile battery on it? Or can I trade the battery in and get a bigger battery? And see what they say. What could it say? And like I say, the scooter is fine. I just went. I wish it went farther. You know, for somebody 180 pounds, you're supposed to be able to get 8 miles. Now the weight limit is 300, and I hover between 279 and 289. So I'm at the higher tier. That's why I was hoping to get the one that was 325, or the one that was 350. Then they would have gave me a longer range. But I'll ask them, could I trade the battery for a stronger one? What's the price difference? And then I'll look online. I might even contact the manufacturer and say, how much is a stronger battery? But so far, we haven't got stuck. You know, we haven't run out of power so far, but, you know. But these are things that, really, like I said, better off just sitting it to the side. I truly believe I'm better off just sitting it to the side. And then if an emergency happens, I got it right there to handle it, you know. But my biggest bill right now is rent. So I'm going to set aside 1 month's of rent, and then if something go wrong, I know I got the rent covered. Matter of fact, I might set aside the rent and the BG&E. I'll set that aside. Rent, BG&E, and phone. That's the 3 bills. I'm going to set that aside. Before I go to spend anything, well, we're going to separate that. And if we only get it in increments, then I'm just going to have to break it down. If it's $200 a month, or if it's not a lump sum and it's $200 a month, then store 100. Spend 100. But as long as you putting something away, you know. We got another link. Donate by KSCent. So let's check it out. Actually, we got 2 of them. Let's get it. Who is this?
Thank you very much, everybody.
It's the praise.
So, America continues to wage all-out war to defeat the virus, this horrible, horrible virus. You see how terrible it is, especially when you look at the numbers from yesterday. And we explained why we're extending our nationwide guidelines to slow the spread for 30 days. Together we have the power to save countless lives. We are attacking the virus on every front with social distancing, economic support for our workers, rapid medical intervention, and very serious innovation, and banning dangerous foreign travel that threatens the health of our people. And we did that early, far earlier than anyone would have thought, and way ahead of anybody else. In this time of need, I know that every American will do their patriotic duty and help us to achieve a total victory. As governments and nations focus on the coronavirus,
take my medicine real quick.
There's a growing threat that cartels, criminals, terrorists, and other malign actors will try to exploit the situation for their own gain. And we must not let that happen. We will never let that happen. Today, the United States is launching enhance counter-narcotics operations in the Western Hemisphere to protect the American people from the deadly scourge of illegal narcotics. We must not let the drug cartels exploit the pandemic to threaten American lives. In cooperation with the 22 partner nations, U.S. Southern Command will increase surveillance, disruption, and seizures of drug shipments and provide additional support for eradication efforts, which are going on right now at a record pace. We're deploying additional Navy destroyers, combat ships, aircraft and helicopters, Coast Guard cutters, and Air Force surveillance aircraft, doubling our capabilities in the region. Very importantly, our forces are fully equipped with personnel, protective equipment, and we've taken additional safety measures to ensure our troops remain healthy. Secretary Mark Esper, Attorney General Bill Barr, National Security Advisor Robert O'Brien will provide more details. In addition, I'm going to have General Milley, who's done an incredible job in so many ways, say a few words, and also with us our Chief of Naval Operations, Admiral Gilday, who you know, I think you know, and Commandant of the Coast Guard, Admiral Schultz. So I'm going to ask Mark to start, and then we can go, and after that we're going to take questions as it pertains to this, and then we'll go on to phase 2, which is the virus itself. Okay? Thank you. Please, Mark.
Somebody send a link.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, and good afternoon, everyone. I appreciate the opportunity to be here today as we make this very important announcement. At a time when the nation and the Department of Defense are focused on protecting the American people from the spread of the coronavirus, we also remain vigilant to the many other threats our country faces. Today, at the President's direction, the Department of Defense, in close cooperation with our interagency partners, began enhanced counter-narcotics operations in the Eastern Pacific Ocean and the Caribbean Sea. This initiative is part of the administration's whole-of-government approach to combating the flow of illicit drugs into the United States and protecting the American people from their scourge. I want to thank all of our partners in this effort, to include the United States Coast Guard, the Department of Homeland Security, the Drug Enforcement Agency, the Department of Justice, and members of the intelligence community for their tremendous support and cooperation. To conduct these enhanced operations, the President has directed the deployment of additional ships, aircraft, and security forces to the United States Southern Command area of responsibility. Included in this force package are Navy destroyers and littoral combat ships, Coast Guard cutters, P-8 patrol aircraft, and elements of an Army Security Force Assistance Brigade. These additional forces will nearly double our capacity to conduct counter-narcotics operations in the region. Additionally, 22 partner nations have joined us in this fight, bringing with them a variety of intelligence and operations capabilities needed to defeat these criminal organizations. Last year alone, United States Southern Command's operations resulted in the seizure of over 280 metric tons of drugs, much of which was designated for shipment to America. While this was an incredible achievement, there's much more work to be done. Transnational criminal organizations continue to threaten our security by smuggling cocaine, fentanyl, methamphetamines, and other narcotics across our borders. These drug traffickers put our communities at risk and destroy lives. Every year, tens of thousands of Americans die from drug overdose, and thousands more suffer the harmful effects of addiction. Furthermore, corrupt actors like the illegitimate Maduro regime in Venezuela rely on the profits derived from the sale of narcotics to maintain their oppressive hold on power. The Venezuelan people continue to suffer tremendously due to Maduro's criminal control over the country. Drug traffickers are seizing on this lawlessness by increasing their illicit activities. We must do more to prevent these drugs from arriving at our shores. These enhanced counter-narcotics operations that are now underway will further disrupt the flow of illicit drugs to America, deny our adversaries the financial resources they depend on, and build the capacity of our partner nations throughout the region. I want to thank President Trump for his leadership and support to this critical mission. This is a particularly important time for this operation to begin. As nations around the world shift their focus inward to deal with the coronavirus pandemic, many criminal organizations are attempting to capitalize on this crisis. The enhanced operations we are announcing today will keep the pressure on these criminal groups and protect the American people from the devastation caused by the flow of illegal drugs into our country. Mr. President, thank you for your leadership as we begin this important operation. While the men and women of the United States military work hard here at home to fight the coronavirus, we continue to take action around the world to defend our great country. Thank you, and I'd like to invite General Milley.
Thank you, Secretary, for those words, and thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership. And I want to publicly thank.
All right, hold on a sec. Let's stop and talk about this for a second. All that sound good, Mr. Prez, and other people up there, but for those of us that actually live in the inner city and not in the burbs, when you stop all this drug trafficking, you're going to drive up the price of illegal drugs, which means that the druggies, the junkies, they're going to have to rob, steal, loot more houses. You are going to drive up the price of drugs, which is going to drive up violence, which is going to make your war on crime look stupid. Because in every inner city, and I hate to say it because I would love for them to go through everything and not let nothing in the country. I would love that to happen. But let's keep it realistic. If you're not going to stay on this, if you're only doing this because of this time and then you go back to being lax, you're going to drive up the price of illegal drugs. And these addicts are very addicted to these drugs. They're going to buy them any means necessary. So to try to make yourself look good right now, you're actually putting a lot of people in danger. Because now people are not working, so they're having a hard time out there begging for the drugs. You see them on the corner, you got $1? You let me get $1? Homeless man, can you donate something? When they don't get the money from doing that because the people ain't working and they can't afford to give them $1, or you do a lockdown and nobody can't go nowhere, what are they going to do? They're going to start breaking in people's houses. And people are home nowadays because of this virus. So now you got home invasions to worry about. I know you understand they're trying to look good. It's campaign time, but come on, man. You got to have something in place. Because to make yourself look good, you're going to burden the innocent folk in these inner cities that's going to have to deal with this backlash. Because it is going to be a backlash. Because as you stop more and more drugs from coming in, the ones that do get in are going to be so high priced that people can't. Yeah, funny. People are not going to be able to afford it. And so they're going to steal a gun and they're going to go around and they're going to start robbing everybody. What's the down, David? They're going to start breaking in people's homes. They're going to start stealing your cars. And I want y'all to understand, I'm not picking on anybody that's on the stage. But what I'm saying is, what they saying to the people that live in the suburbs sound good. But what they saying to the people that live in the city, you putting more of a burden on them. Anytime there's a high demand and low supply, the price of the value or the price goes up. So you got people that's out here robbing and doing what they got to do to get that stuff. Now, if I lived in the suburbs, I'd be like, good. But if I live in the inner city, I'm like, wait a minute now. Every time somebody think I got $1, they're going to try and knock me upside my head and take it. But there's casualties to everything. So Now, if the people were staying together, we'd be able to come back there, but we're not standing together. So you get 4 or 5 of them to pack up together, they'll ravage your neighborhood. Because we not united, we won't stand up. That's my problem. Put in things to help the people of the areas that are going to be affected the most, so that they don't pay. Hey, JB, did I tell you sit down? Do you want to get out? Seriously, do you want to get out? Because I can put you out. I told you, no touch. Leave that scooter alone. Seriously, I'm telling you. That make no damn sense. I'm sitting there just talking and watching the scooter just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like what? I'm thinking it's a ghost in here. It's that silly cat. Yeah, what are you rocking the scooter for? Why don't you go sit down somewhere, man? You got plenty of things to do. I forgot what I was saying. Let's get back to the prayers. I forgot what I was saying. Crazy cat.
Admiral Craig Fowler, the commander of U.S. Southern Command out of Miami, for leading this operation, which is underway effective today. And also Admiral Gilday, the Chief of Naval Operations, Admiral Schultz, for their contributions to this from their services. There's thousands of sailors, Coast Guardsmen, soldiers, airmen, Marines involved in this operation. We came upon some intelligence some time ago that the drug cartels, as a result of COVID-19, were going to try to take advantage of the situation and try to infiltrate additional drugs into our country. As we know, there's 70,000 Americans die on an average annual basis to drugs. That's unacceptable. We're at war with COVID-19, we're at war with terrorists, and we are at war with the drug cartels as well. This is the United States military. You will not penetrate this country. You will not get past Jump Street. You're not going to come in here and kill additional Americans. And we will marshal whatever assets are required to prevent your entry into this country to kill Americans. So right now, the Navy has marshaled additional Gray Hull ships from both PACOM and UCOM and for the Naval Fleet at Norfolk. And they are set sail already, and they are in the Caribbean right now. In addition to that, there's 10 Coast Guard cutters, and there's Special Operations Forces and Security Force Assistance Brigades, along with Air Force reconnaissance aircraft. The bottom line is you're not going to get through. Now is not the time to try to penetrate the United States with illegal drugs to kill Americans. And with the United States military, we will defend our country regardless of the cost. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Secretary.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for your decisive leadership as we confront this unprecedented challenge posed by coronavirus. And I'd like to thank you for your support for this important initiative, and thank all of the Secretary of Defense and all the services for taking on this important initiative. Obviously, during this crisis, we're all focused above all else on COVID-19. But at the same time, our law enforcement and national security work must go forward, protecting the American people from the full array of threats. For the Department of Justice, one of our highest priorities must remain destroying the Mexican cartels. Their trafficking is largely responsible for the deaths, as we all know now, of 70,000 Americans a year. And also the costs of this don't count the destroyed families, the destroyed lives, the draining of our national treasure as state budgets are crushed by the burden that this narcotic trafficking causes. The president has made clear that we are in this fight against the cartels to win, and that we are not interested in half measures, and that the threat posed by the cartel is not just a law enforcement threat, but a national security threat as well. And in December, building on your success with the Mexican president in forging a cooperative relationship in the area of immigration, you asked me to go down and meet with the president, Lopez Obrador, and our Mexican counterparts to see if we could also establish a more comprehensive and coordinated effort with the Mexicans in confronting the cartels. And we've had some successful visits and discussions, and currently have an array of activities underway against the cartels. And we anticipate, along with the Mexicans, that these are going to bear fruit in the months ahead. But it quickly became clear that we can attain the most immediate results, the best bang for the buck, where we increase the assets involved in interdiction on both the Pacific and Atlantic side of Mexico and the Central American countries. For years, the cartels have been using these sea routes to take the cocaine up from principally Colombia, now also out of Venezuela. And these sea routes on both coasts have become the primary means of bringing cocaine up to the United States. Because of the superb work done by the Defense Department and our intelligence community, we know exactly, most of the time, where these traffickers are at sea. But have been up till now, significantly limited in our ability to interdict because of the numbers of the assets we have deployed. Prior today, this limitation meant we could only intercept a fraction of the traffickers and the various boats that were detected.
All right, what else we got here? Man, put me to sleep with that. You ain't gonna stop the people from using the drugs. That's the issue.
There are now programs for consumers who need relief from debt.
I want you to take the time to remember a very special man. His name is Dr. Frank Gabriel. Now, Frank was an ER doctor and two-time cancer survivor, so he knew how to fight. And he spent his final days tending to patients in a New Jersey hospital. When he was there, he knew he was compromised, he knew he was exposed, and he caught the virus himself. He died within a week, passing away on Tuesday in his husband's arms before help could arrive. Dr. Gabriel's husband, Arnold Vargas, is with us, along with their close friend, Deborah Vasilich. And I'm happy to have you both here. Obviously, these circumstances are not the way that I would want to meet anybody, let alone the husband and friend of a hero. I know you are heartbroken. But what do you want people to know about your husband and why he put himself in such jeopardy for people he didn't even know?
He was a person like he loved to do, help people. He just wanted to help people. He wanted to.
I know you're heartbroken. I know you are heartbroken. But you know what? People need to see what is being taken from us from this virus. Your husband had already fought through the battles he was supposed to fight. He beat cancer twice. And he was trying to help everybody else. And people have to know how far our heroes are willing to go. Because your heartbreak will never be over. But we can do things to make sure that other doctors don't have to deal with it, Deborah. And I'm sure that if the doctor were here, Dr. Gabriel would be saying, you can't put people in this situation. We've got to care more about the people we call our heroes, Deborah.
Absolutely. Frank put people first, whether it was his coworkers or the patient. He felt that if you became a healthcare worker, if you were a doctor or a nurse, you did it because you cared and you wanted to make a difference. You were there for a reason. You had made that decision long before. So he always worked to make the lives of the people he worked with as good as he could. He made sure that they felt good. He taught them how to get satisfaction with compassion. And even as this was coming on, he was finding ways to make it work. And he was still, the last thing he wanted, the last post that he had actually made was talking about how important it was for us to have compassion, kindness, and care for each other. He didn't expect this to happen as it was coming up, Chris. He really didn't. He was working hard. We were talking every day. I was saying, how's it going? He said, it's busy, but it's manageable. And it went from manageable to unmanageable overnight. And I think that's what happened. And even then, he looked for ways to make it work, even when he knew he was compromised.
And that is a very important part of this. He knew he was compromised, and he did it anyway. Tell us how that informs us about who he was, because that's not what people will do ordinarily. People are generally selfish, even doctors. Why would he do that there?
Well, I would tell you that he would say, and I think that this is true because I don't think we're seeing that we have selfish healthcare workers right now. They're doing what they can, even though they're putting themselves and most importantly their families at risk as well, including the patients that are not currently compromised. I mean, it's a big thing we're asking them to face with no tools. It's like asking a soldier to go to the front line and giving them nothing to do their job. So I think with Frank, he would still know that it has to be done. What's your choice? You prepared your whole life for this. You went to school for it. You decided being in the front lines is what each one of these healthcare workers prepared themselves for. They did not expect to have to go it with nothing. And I think that's the hardest part. So what do you do? What are we asking them to do for us right now? And what are we asking them to do and putting their families at risk as Arnold is currently sick? And I think it's important for us to take a look at that and to understand that Frank did this and would want some good to come from his loss, and not for anything but to make us wake up and pay attention. We need to care for each other, and most importantly, we need to care for the people that need to care for us.
Right, and you can't just say it. You know, you need to act on that. You're so right about our healthcare workers. You know, the reason we heroize them and say that they are not just our first responders, but the angels among us, is that they don't act on the selfish impulses that many of us do. And for you to say that Arnold is dealing, with this illness on top of now this loss, the only reason we share these stories is not to bathe people in pain. It's to make them understand the price of an action. And Arnold, I'm so sorry to have to put you in this kind of situation, but all I can tell you is this. When my family lost our father recently, one of the guys who's running for president right now, Joe Biden, called us, and this isn't about his politics. I don't care about his politics. He said, someday when your father's face and his name comes to your mind, a smile will come to your lips before a tear will come to your eye. And it may take a long time, but at some point, Arnold, when you think about your husband and everything he meant to you, you will smile before you cry. And I just hope you know that we will do everything we can to honor his service and make sure that people don't have to be in his situation, and that we will fight to make sure that people get a fair shake to do the job for the rest of us. I'm very sorry for your loss, Arnold. I really am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Deborah, yes.
Arnold and I had talked about this yesterday, and I know it's hard, but I think you need to understand that Frank died in his arms. He died and basically before the paramedics arrived, and the paramedics spent an hour in front of him trying to bring him back. So, and then we have Frank having people posting about how much of an impact they made on his life. And when Arnold and I talked about doing these interviews and talking about this, we knew it was because Frank made it very clear that it's not about what happens. It's not about the outcome. You don't get to save every patient, but it's about what you do with the outcome.
All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I tried to watch that, but the dude crying looked just like our friend Laura's fiance. All right, turn it off. Naya says she wants a ride. Liz says, sorry, BD. I've been on the phone with my mother-in-law. What think you did? Says she wasn't expecting the call to last so long. Naya says, sad, has he been tested? Well, you ain't the only person to say that. So while we got a moment, I'm just sorry. That dude was reminding me of Law's fiance. He's actually a pretty cool dude. I just couldn't sit there and see that man crying like that. It was bringing me down. I said, man, that's rough right there. All right, let me see here. That's not funny. Cause you know that dude look better. That's why you laugh. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all don't know what's going on behind the scene. I'm not even gonna say that. Let's just keep right on going. Oh man. Alrighty, y'all. I don't know how that rod comes out. But let's look at wait a minute. That's not what I want to type in. What that thing called? I don't know. Come up with these stupid names. They should be both the same model. They're gonna be an arm and a leg. Oh, I messed up. Doggone it. Come on. Yeah, you could have spaced that out. All right. Go low to high. We really don't care about Now, why would they put? I put in a mobility scooter. Now, see, that's like what it came with, that old cheap. How much is the real one? They showed the same thing. 58. See how that bar extends out? How did you get it out? I see the rod for it, but how you get it to come out? That's what I couldn't figure out. Challenger. That's 67. That's, man, these boys expensive. They're definitely expensive. All right, let's take out the prime. We don't need prime. I mean, you know, it's only 68. Yeah, you know, if I get the money, I'll get it. Ain't that big a deal. But 66, that's kind of small. Let me see. And yeah, you gotta buy the attachment. Just out of curiosity. Let me see. But yeah, it's around $70. It's around $70, y'all. I might chat. I can get a was anything cheaper here? Nah. What was 58? That's small though. Oops. Yeah, I seen it. We were looking at masks the other night, and I seen a lot similar to that for a little bit cheaper. I actually showed it. I'm forgetting what I'm doing here. Well, why am I here? No, I'm supposed to be getting this. Take this link and share it, and all right, let me out of here. I might actually call a company and have them come install it. All right, check the chat real quick. Liz said she was on the phone with her mother-in-law. Naya said, has he been tested? Liz said she's in another country and they are strict. Before they enter, they check temperature, give them hand sanitizer, and make them stand apart. Naya said he should be in quarantine. Liz said that they have law enforcement making sure they abide. Liz said for those who have the virus, law enforcement stand outside their home to ensure they don't leave. Liz said, what are you looking for? Naya said, oh my. Liz says, oh, okay. You said their plan seemed to be successful. They said, but with limited testing, the numbers are not accurate. They said, but they're going beyond to make sure it doesn't spread. I said, yes, they sound like a thorough process. They said, I bought masks. They say shit, but still won't be here for 10 to 15 days. Well, No Nate by Kaz sent this one. I'm thinking about getting it. Where is it? There it is. I think I showed it to y'all earlier. I'm thinking about getting this one. Yeah, I'm going to get this one. I want it in black though. So let me go ahead and let me bookmark this. Oops. Let me bookmark this page. Copy. And put it right at the top. Paste. And so all right, I got so many links to play. Let's get to them, y'all. We got a lot of links to play. Hold on. This was in the chat. Come on.
2 weeks ago, the great state of Louisiana had 0 confirmed cases of COVID-19. Now, according to a new study by the University of Louisiana, the number of cases in that state has risen faster than anywhere else known in the world. Louisiana has gone from 0 cases to 1,388 cases in 2 weeks. The New Orleans metropolitan area now has more cases than Los Angeles County, which has a population 26 times as large as New Orleans. The governor of Louisiana, John Bel Edwards, is asking for a federal disaster declaration, warning now that per state projections in New Orleans, the current projections of hospitalization significantly exceed capacity beginning on April 4th, which means New Orleans won't be able to continue to provide hospital care at the end of next week. Some Louisiana officials say that Mardi Gras celebrations last month may have been sort of a virological accelerant in Louisiana when 1.4 million people flooded into the city to party and parade through the streets at a time we now know coronavirus was spreading in the United States. Among doctors worried that Mardi Gras in New Orleans this year may have been that kind of a problem is Dr. Rebecca Gee. She, until recently, was the head of the state's health department. She's now CEO of LSU Healthcare Services. Dr. Gee joins us now from Louisiana. Doctor, I appreciate you making time tonight. Thank you.
Good to be with you.
What do you make of the governor's stark projection that in New Orleans, at least, hospital capacity may be overtopped by the end of next week?
Yeah, Rachel, as you just mentioned, Mardi Gras was the perfect storm for spread of this virus. We now know that this virus is incredibly infectious. You can get it not just from coughing or sneezing on someone, but breathing or standing next to them. Not only did we have people in floats, but people in parties, people from all over the world came here. And we now know that people who came here and then left from here have now spread the virus to other parts. So we have documentation that the virus was here at that time. And unfortunately, people were throwing beads, sharing drinks, and they weren't only throwing beads, but likely throwing COVID-19, and people were catching that as they came here for the celebration. So because of that, we have the worst problem in terms of the number of cases moving fast at 68% nearly increase in 2 weeks, which is higher than LA and higher than Italy. And so the projections are real projections based on the experience of other places and need to be taken seriously.
Y'all need to stop doing what y'all doing down there.
How would you assess the hospital capacity in Louisiana? Louisiana is not a wealthy state. You head up one of the flagship university health system in the state. You're former secretary of the Louisiana Health Department. What should we understand around the country if Louisiana does have a rapidly increasing epidemic that's already of considerable size? How much capacity is there in the state to continue to care for people while the number of patients rise?
So right now our hospitals are about 50% capacity, and we estimate that we have about 380 additional ICU beds. Systems like Oxford and LCMC are trying to build capacity, and certainly bed capacity and the availability of ventilators is a problem, but we're also really worried about staff. We only have a certain number of pulmonologists, critical care nurses, and so on in the state of Louisiana. And we don't have enough of those to meet the need that we're going to have when this surges, which will be in approximately 2 weeks, or when the governor said in early April, when we're going to run out of bed capacity. And so that's why the major declaration of disaster is so important that California and New York and Washington have received, so that we can start to get federal assets deployed here. We simply don't have enough here. Now, Louisiana does have a lot of healthcare assets. They're mostly in southern Louisiana, which is bad when you have a hurricane season and you have a storm coming to hit you, but good in this case because they are located near where the people who are getting sick are, which is in the greater New Orleans area. Of course, elsewhere in Louisiana, people are sick, but the majority here, again, because of Mardi Gras.
In terms of staffing, we reached out to a number of nurses today in Louisiana trying to get our heads around what's happening, what the ground truth is in New Orleans Hospital. We started hearing anecdotally about reports already about there not being enough protective equipment, about nurses not having access to enough masks, about nurses being worried about not being able to protect themselves and potentially bringing this home to their families. Do you feel like the state has a handle on how to get after some of those problems that are already manifesting in emergency rooms and wards around the state?
Well, this is a big problem, and it really is a supply chain issue, and I spoke with Senator Cassidy about this evening. You know, the fact that normally you have supply chain from China that allows hospitals to get what they need, but now is disrupted because you have individuals who are price gouging, buying up hundreds of thousands or 1 million masks in one case last week, much of which I spent sourcing masks. And that disrupts the ability of normal supply chain. That being said, people are resorting in New Orleans now to making masks in a furniture store, Goodwood Furniture. We're using 3D printers to print face screens. And right now things are okay, but the estimates are that we're about 4 to 5 days in some systems from being out of personal protective equipment. And today people are reusing their personal protective equipment, PPE or masks, being instructed to, in some settings, put them in a paper bag at the end of the day and reuse it the next day. And that would never happen in normal conditions.
Dr. Rebecca Gee, CEO of LSU Healthcare Services, until recently Secretary of Louisiana Health Department. Thank you for joining us. Keep us apprised, Doctor. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
The Thermoscientific Dionex
take my mess.
6000 HPI.
Couldn't let me go, could you? Couldn't let me go, could you? Hey, couldn't let me go. God darn. Couldn't let me go. All right, where's the other one? Get these links out of the chat real quick. Come on, man. How you bothering? Needed something. God darn. That's irritating. Now what? Now I can't unmute it.
From COVID-19.
Amanda Roberts joins us live at City Hall with the latest.
Well, LCMC releasing that statement earlier today saying with sadness and heavy heart, one of their nurses, Larice Anderson, died while working at New Orleans East Hospital. Now, in that statement, they said she was a mother, a friend, a caring nurse, adding like it's workers like her who are the true heroes in this fight against the pandemic.
Is that it? Come on, man. Try to take my medicine. I'm trying to do the right thing and take my medicine. That's the only reason why I'm playing videos. All right. All right. Then we got some. All right. So we got the link, the chat taken care of. We got some new stuff from No Night by Kez. Where are we? It's 12:06. I think we done. Did we do them already? Let's see. Did we get that one already? He said so many. I'm losing track.
Significantly have.
Okay, yeah. That was the prayers. That was the prayers. Okay. What about this one? Oh, they on commercial. Okay, we saw that one. Okay. Give me a sec, y'all. I'm trying to get caught up here. What about this one? Oh, you sent two of the same ones? Okay, and all right. North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper has asked the federal government small business agencies to declare an emergency because of the COVID, so merchants and firms can access low-interest loans. Cooper's request to the Small Business Administration announced Monday comes as the state enters the first full week of banned large gatherings and closed public schools statewide. Cooper issued an executive order Saturday that closed public schools at least through March 30th and made violations of assemblies more than 100 people a misdemeanor. The State Department of Health and Human Services counted 33 people from North Carolina testing positive for the COVID-19. Authorities say, oh no, family did North Carolina. So, okay. Let's get on to the next one. Keep moving here. All right, next link.
The
U.S. getting some much-needed help today. The makeshift hospital being set up in Central Park opens this morning. Each tent has 68 beds to treat patients with coronavirus. Also, the U.S. Navy ship Comfort just arriving in New York City. It's going to house non-coronavirus infected patients to make room in the hospitals. And then number two, the pandemic, not just affecting our health, no, also the workforce. Take a look at this, perhaps the most alarming figures you'll see today. The Federal Reserve predicting unemployment in the U.S. to hit 32%. During the Great Depression, unemployment was at 24.9%. Number three, the number of cases in the Carolinas rising overnight. In North Carolina, there are more than 1,300 confirmed cases. South Carolina seeing 925. Let's continue our team coverage right now with Wake Up Charlotte's Billie Jean Shaw. She joins now live from Palmetto State. And Billie Jean, lawmakers there, they are taking some new steps to make sure folks are taking their social distancing requirements seriously, because we all saw those pictures back, say, a week or two down in Florida of everybody on spring break at the beaches, and lawmakers in South Carolina trying to avoid precisely that.
And it's happening here right now, Ben. Look at this video behind me. This is just a couple of shots of the coast over the past weekend. And Governor McMaster says people are not following the suggestions of staying at home. And so now he has put a new order in place.
In South Carolina, beaches have been so packed. Yesterday, the governor was forced to order the closing of all public beaches and pretty much any public place you can enjoy the water. In North Carolina, the state has shut down 25 of its parks. And in Mecklenburg County, local parks are beginning to tape off playgrounds. But leaders are now considering whether enough action is being taken, as parks, lakes, and walking trails across Charlotte were filled with large crowds over the weekend.
It is tough, and we're kind of running out of things to do besides being outside.
State officials warn that's not a good enough excuse. The number of COVID-19 cases continue to rise, and there has been a total of 26 deaths in both South and North Carolina.
I can't stress it enough. Your actions matter. Staying home matters. Staying home will save lives.
Stay home.
Again, social distancing. And that also, Ben, doesn't mean hanging out with people that you know. You really need to keep a distance away from folks. We did speak to the North Carolina state epidemiologist, and he says, quote, "We are actually in the acceleration phase of this pandemic just alone in the Tar Heel state. So make sure that you're staying home. Don't go out if you don't have to." Reporting from South Carolina, Billie Jean Shaw, Wake Up Charlotte.
Yeah, we shared some numbers in our last half hour showing April 23rd right now seems to be the peak of this for folks here in North Carolina, at least. All right, Billie Jean, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's continue our team.
All right, let's go grab another one. Let's go with the bull crap. Come on, man.
Turned himself in here at the Hickory Police Department in connection to an incident that happened on March 19th when witnesses say he was reportedly going door to door with a firearm. Morrison, whose last listed address is 11th Street Southwest in Hickory, was arrested around 2:35 yesterday on one felony count each of assault with a deadly weapon with the intent to kill, inflicting serious injury, and discharging a firearm into occupied property. He was also charged with misdemeanor attempted breaking and entering. Morrison was arrested in connection to an incident on March 19th when police responded to the 700 block of North Center Street. An armed person reportedly went door to door, knocking on the doors. Officers were told of another call on the 500 block of 1st Street Northwest, during which the suspect fired his handgun. No one was injured, fortunately. The suspect was identified as Jalik Morrison. Warrants for his arrest were then issued, but as I just mentioned, he did turn himself in yesterday. He was taken in custody without incident and placed in the Catawba County Detention Facility under a $42,000 secured bond. Morrison has since been released. He was scheduled to appear in district court in Newton today. Reporting in Hickory from the police department, I'm Fentress Fountain, WHKY News.
Well, they only gave him, what it cost him, $420 to get out? Or was it $4,200? No, yeah, 10%, right? 4,200. All right, y'all. I saw the story, but I didn't read it. We'll be dealing with the COV, but give me a second, y'all. No nobody cares want me to cover this. U.S. family dead in North Carolina. North Carolina man killed 6 relatives in himself. Authorities say a 66-year-old man fatally shot 6 relatives in a small North Carolina community over the weekend, then killed himself. The Chatham County Sheriff's Officer said the shooting happened late Sunday afternoon in the Moncur area of Chatham County. Agency spokeswoman Lieutenant Sarah Pack said evidence indicates that Larry Don Ray shot and killed the 6 others before turning the gun on himself. Ray was found among the dead. Authorities said they're still investigating the possible motive. Moncur is a community about 30 miles southwest of Raleigh. A North Carolina man was shot and killed after a confrontation with police at an apartment complex. The High Point Enterprise report the shooting culminated a parade of calls and disturbances at a residence in High Point that started on Saturday night. According to police, officers responding to a 911 call found a bullet hole in the front door of a residence. After trying to talk the man out of the residence, police said officers forced the door open and encountered a man with a gun. After ignoring commands to drop his weapon, one officer fired and hit the man, who died at the scene. I got news for you. This is better than this is like a police blotter here. Police in North Carolina have arrested a man who said led officers on a 30-mile chase in a stolen vehicle and crashed his vehicle into a church. The Gaston Gazette reports officers were trying to stop 22-year-old D'Italian Niquan. What? The Graffinery. Who the hell named these churns? Late Sunday night for speeding, but he led police on a chase from Bessemer City to Charlotte, according to police. He tried to turn into a church parking lot, but instead drove down the embankment, and a passenger inside the SUV fled. Police said Deffinger backed the SUV into a Bessemer City patrol car before crashing into a church after failing to make a turn. He's jailed on multiple charges under a $50,000 bond. Well, yeah, people acting crazy. That's crazy right there. Probably out there stealing cars. Anybody still here? I know it's getting late, y'all. Sorry we didn't get to do our topic, but we'll do it tomorrow. I just took my medicine. Hold on a sec. Oops. Did I read the right story? It was a lot of them. Oh, I'm not even gonna say that. Okay. All right, y'all. This from No Night Podcast. I ain't gonna say it. But it's funny. I'm not gonna do it like that. That's funny. Let's get it, y'all. That's funny. Okay, you said, oops. Got stuck with a commercial again. Wait a minute. Oh, let's start it right here. Believe it or not, the volume is on. This happened in New York. The only thing my cat said she watched it to make sure it wasn't Victor Moan. Is it? Did I go too far? Yeah, you said 43. I think I went too far. Let's back it up some. Well, there ain't no sound. Where's the sound at? Come here. Come here. You want to be on TV so bad. Say hi to everybody. Say hello. Say how y'all doing tonight. Relax. I got you, big girl. Relax. Got done. You ain't never see. Look, y'all. She ain't ruined the shirt. Look how she ruined the shirt. It's ruined. Look at that. God darn. That's why I like picking you up. Man. Thank you. She ruined that. The shirt is ruined now. I had to keep these up in the top of the closet. I'll take you still for that. You went right back there, didn't you? Oh, well, they already stopped there. Hold on a second. Did I miss something? Mm-hmm. I turned around. See David, fooling around with you, and I missed the accident. What happened that quick? The man was just driving when I turned my head. Wait a minute, I'm missing something. All right, y'all. All right, they're in a high-speed chase. He flying too. Now he way. Oh Lord, I know he. Oh man. Oh. You got a helicopter on you, man. Why are you even trying? He is flying. Luckily, there's not a lot of traffic out. He's going through Metro Detroit. Whoa, whoa, he's in control. Oh, Lord. Lord. Y'all see that? Wind that back. God darn. Watch this, y'all. He will almost hit a car. He's going to lose control. He almost hit him. He almost hit that car. He made it through. He is rolling. I don't know how he made it through that intersection. I don't know how he made it through that intersection, but he did. Then he get down here. And he see them two cars there. And he made it around them. So far, he doing good. But this car right here shakes him up. Right there. Bam. That car right there. Boosh. Woo. Y'all see that? He made it through all that. And that one last car messed him up. That one last car messed him up. They trying to get him out. Their car might blow up. Because I don't know where the gas tank is. I'll be glad when we get electric cars. You ain't got to worry about them blowing up. No carbon monoxide emissions. Can't y'all wait? Y'all imagine when we have electric cars, we don't have no gasoline in them. Alrighty, now. They're gonna shame. He split the car in half. Naya says hi, baby. Hey. Well, Naya, her cat hair has attacked your shirt. Oh, man. That's rough right there. All right, what are we going to look at? What was I going to look at? What the heck was I going to look at? Oh. Want to pull a show up. But where are we? All right, I'm back. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me look at something. Was that the last one? Is the last one? Yeah, you already seen that one. Yeah, we need more of them. I think we should go all electric. No more diesel. And then guess what? And we should do all heating. All heating should be electric. And guess what? We don't need oil. You know? Then we won't need no bottle oil. And the Middle East will go broke. Because if we go electric, the UK gonna go electric, Japan gonna go electric, just to copy. And the Arabs ain't gonna have no money. They're gonna have all that oil and no money. They ain't gonna have no money. Just think about it. The same way you charge your cell phone up, you come home at night, park your car in the driveway, put the charger on it. Mosey on in the house, come back out in the morning, unplug the charger, put it in the garage or put it in the front, near the front door of your house, get in your car and go. Come back. And if you decide to do a little extra driving on your way to work, you do some exercise saying, get you an extension cord, pull a car up to, in actuality, they got places, they got gas stations and like Walgreens. You know, they got places where you can go charge your car. So you don't even have to charge it at home if you don't want. You can go to places the same way you fill her up. At the gas station, you can go fill her up. At the electronic gas station. You ain't got to worry about the pumps blowing up. You ain't got to worry about people smoking while they pumping gas and killing everybody. Oh, yeah. Well, wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be a sight? We can only dream. We can only dream. But I am interested in that basket, though. Matter of fact, how much is it to just order it from the company? Don't I still have them books somewhere? Don't I got them books somewhere? There it is. Well, that's it right there. I know what it looked like. No, that's a light. Oh, it's okay. All right. Ooh, it's worth $1,880. Cool. Well, that's definitely it. Okay, now the features. Here we go. Where's the basket? How big is that basket? Hey. So that does extend out. You might have to get a pair of pliers and pull it hard to get it out. Yeah, you might have to get a pair of pliers and pull that hard to get it out. Yeah, because I was going to actually tie the scooter to the rod and then tie it to the seat, but I got it. The one we got, it got an overhang on it. So let's see, it's 9.5 inches. It don't seem that much bigger. So why we ain't got no price, sir? Where's the price? That looks small anyway. All right, I'm back. Let's see. All right, 58. Whoa, look at that big one right there. That's only $74. That's huge right there. That's a big boy right there. Definitely get all your groceries up in there. Oh, that's a folding one. $72 for that folding one. That's an accessory. Look at that, $42.95, but they want $50 to ship it. Ha! That's $68.91. Let me see. They want $59. Baby film, sit down. I'll play with you in a minute. Ain't gonna be online much longer. They don't look much bigger than the one I got. It don't look much bigger than the one I got. Nah, I'm gonna stop worrying about it. Yeah, it would be nice. All right, anybody still here? I got Davey cat hair in my nose. God darn. Alrighty, y'all. Once again, I apologize. For us not getting I apologize for us not getting the Bible study in tonight. But we'll do it tomorrow night. You know, they move Saturday to Sunday. So why can't we move Wednesday and Thursday? So we'll go ahead and get it cracking. I'm going to get in here and fry me some chicken. And I'm going to get some string beans. No, wait a minute. I still got a thing of rice. Wait a minute. Maybe. Oh, I didn't thaw it. I still got the ground beef in the freezer. I didn't thaw it. You know what? I might just leave that there. I still got the toppings. I still got the marinara sauce. We still got a couple slices of cheese left. I might save that. Because tomorrow is Thursday. That's why I said it's really bad. But it's really good. That I went and got the stuff from the pantry. It's not a lot of food, but it'll come in handy. Because there's less money that I got to spend on food. It'll help. I'm still going shopping. So Friday morning, I'm going to be at the market when it opens. So we're going to do the Bible study tomorrow. And probably going to be on the air from like 5 to 10, 5 to 11. And then, since this insomnia won't leave me alone, we're going to be up there at 6 o'clock. So, we'll probably leave here about 5:30. So, we'll be live. And as a matter of fact, I didn't charge up. We haven't used the big power bank. Ain't necessary. It really ain't necessary. Like I said, as far as the big basket, unless it fold up, it's just gonna make it harder to get the seat down the steps. I'm being honest. I might want to wait and see what happens, whether or not I get that apartment or not. Because if I do, then I won't have to disassemble it. They're not going to look into getting the big basket. But right now, there's just more stuff to carry up and down the steps when I think about it. Now I think about it in hindsight. So we'll have to see. It would be nice to have the convenience of having it. But we have a basket on there already. So we'll have to see. We will see, we will see, we will see. But by the same token, if I can get a giant one for $78, I had to look at the sizes and actually look at some videos. So we'll go. That's not important. I mean, we got it. So far, we haven't got stranded. So Let me stop worrying about batteries. Let me stop worrying about baskets. And let me worry about what I need to worry about. You know? JD from New York just came on. Just hang on a second. I'm getting to you. We get ready to come. But not to you. We got to watch it first. Then we'll watch the review on it. I wish people turned in to see the news on the virus updates the way people tune in to see the wrestling news. But that shows you people think. Now, we didn't check them tonight, and I forgot. But let's take a look. I know they reset them. We had 215,300 cases throughout the whole country. 5,110 deaths. 8,878 have recovered. New York City is up to 83,901 cases. 2,219 deaths. New Jersey, 22,255. 355 deaths. California, 9,892. They picked up 84 cases within the past 4 hours. And they had 3 people die in the past 4 hours. So, Michigan, 9,334. They had 337 die, none in the past 4 hours. Let's go to the places we care about. Laws in Massachusetts, they got 7,738 cases, 122 deaths. Where's the Carolinas at? As my state, Maryland, 1,985. We heading toward that 2,000 mark. 31 deaths. So we definitely had some deaths today. We was at 15. So it's coming up. North Carolina, 1,717. Somebody just sent us a link. I'll check it out in a second. South Carolina, 1,293. 26 deaths. It ain't getting no better, y'all. It ain't getting no better. Tomorrow, we'll get the updated. Yeah, it reset. So, not really. We're going to get one person watching? Alrighty. Somebody sent a link. Okay, now go back. Okay, now she said do what? Oh man. What she said? Click on the top when you open it, and then click Chrome and then click play. What? Oh man, come on. Go back. 12 days of social distancing. Anybody out there? Hello? Anybody out there? I'm so alone. I don't know what you told me to do, but all I gotta do is click it.
Baby, they done told us not to leave our home. When I went to the Walmart, all the food was gone. No TV inside, and I knew this was going wrong. It's doing something to me, and I feel so strange. We've been cooped up, and I feel the rains. I need me some snacks, and I'm tired of staring at my phone. It's a virus kind, and there ain't no vaccination. With the symptoms, we need some medication. We can avoid it together. Stay away from each other. We've been quarantined. That is where we are. Locked up in our houses. Can't even drive a car. Stay away from me. I don't want your germs or to cough on each other. 6 feet away from another. I'll be right there with you till the vaccine's gone. We can spray each other with the candlelight. So I ain't got no TP, but I got a couple of magazines. Kids are still crazy and there ain't no doubt. About to slap that oldest one in my mouth. If he keeps my mouth, gonna see a side of me never seen. If we really need a ride,
Okay, Naya.
we ain't tripping. We can use some more newspaper clippings or leaves are blooming.
Oops, my bad.
Socks we can ruin. We've been quarantined. That is where we are. Locked up in our house. Can't even drive a car. Stay away from me. I don't want your germs or to cough on each other. 6 feet away from one another. Hi, folks. Hope y'all enjoyed it.
Well, I was just typing something, but I was just saying. Quarantine. That's what we are. Can't even get a drink at my local bar. Can't watch no NBA. No dunking on superstars. I just want to know why this virus spread so far. Yeah, thanks. All right, this one, Naya. Oops. You really gonna do it like that? Yes, you did. And you gonna hit us again with it.
Yet again. This time, It's about the requirement for Social Security beneficiaries to file the simple tax return that the IRS indicated just yesterday they would have to do. Now the Department of Treasury is saying, wait a minute, you're not going to have to do that after all. If you are on Social Security, there's another way we're going to do this. In the press release put out just tonight by the Department of the Treasury, they said the following: Social Security recipients who are not typically required to file a tax return do not need to take an action and will receive their payment directly to their bank account. Yay. And that was according to the Secretary of the Treasury, Stephen Mnuchin. So there you have it. The video that we did just yesterday when we were talking about the additional requirements to receive the stimulus, now it appears at least that portion is no longer valid. You know, this is why I tell you to subscribe to the channel and make sure that notifications bell is hit. This stuff is changing all the time. You know, at first it went from, hey, we'll find you, we're not really saying how we're going to do that, to, wait a minute, if you're on Social Security and you don't normally file a tax return, you got to fill out this simple tax form that's going to be up on the IRS's website at a future date. And now they come out with this. So who knows? Maybe it was a result of the video we published that's had right now close to 1 million views and has been on YouTube's trending list. Lots of comments. And in most of those comments, people were really, really upset about that requirement for Social Security beneficiaries to have to file that simple return. Most of them were saying things like, look, if I'm on Social Security, they already have my bank account information. Why do I have to fill out another form for them? And it's a good point. Now, look, I don't make these rules. I know they're changing. I'm not backtracking on what I said, but if you want to stay current, because this stuff is probably going to change some more, who knows how and what aspects of it will change. But if you want to stay current, be sure to subscribe, hit that notifications bell, and stay tuned, because I will release a video if something does change. Thanks for watching.
All righty. I ain't gonna believe it until I get it in my hand. When I see it in the account, that's when you'll hear me come on here dancing and singing. I don't see it. I believe it when I see it. Till then, it's just talk. That devil gonna find some way. A wrong routing number or something. He gonna figure out something.
That Direct Express does not have any information about stimulus payments. We would like to assure you that your benefit payment will be available to you on your regular payment day. If you'd like to check your balance, your transactions, or have other questions, please use the automated phone system, the web, or the mobile app.
Enter the last 4 digits of your card number. Enter your 4-digit PIN. Your balance is $0.02. A pending SSA deposit in the amount of $933 will be available on April 3rd, 2020 at 1 a.m. Eastern Time, 12 a.m. Central Time. To hear additional deposit information, press 1. For the main menu, press Your menu selection was invalid. Try again. To repeat your balance, press 1. Pending deposits, press 1. Review a pending SSA deposit in the amount of $900.
Oh, there ain't nothing extra there. All right, just look it up. Ain't nothing extra there. No, I was just saying if there was anything going on. Were they saying anything different about whether or not how it was going to be done? That's what I was looking for. Shoot, I only got another day to go. It's already the 2nd. I just wanted to see whether they saying anything different. I told you I believe it when I see it. I'll be very happy. Till then, I pretend it ain't there. All right, y'all. My neighbor Kaz got another link for us. Oh yeah, I forgot April Fools.
Open up.
Open up.
We had some yesterday. I think we had some regular ones, but.
You are so mean!
I know.
What? What? What?
This egg is huge!
What?
Look at it! It's like an ostrich egg!
What?
Look at it! Give me the phone.
What?
Look at it!
What? Oh my gosh, what do you think the chicken did?
I don't know!
What?
You better rank on me or something. You're so mean! Take your
You're so mean! Yeah, he take it.
Congratulations on your fortnight entry. You are a winner. We are trying to reach Tyler R. If you are Tyler R., please say yes. I heard no. Is that correct? Please name the state your entry was submitted.
Kentucky.
I heard Wyoming. Is that correct? If this is Tyler R., please say yes.
Yes.
I heard Alex Kavanaugh. Is that correct? I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. Goodbye.
This is Utopia. I can't cut it. I can't cut it.
What's...
I can't cut it. It says massage.
April Fools.
Oh my God.
We're going to get flagged.
Hurry for 5 minutes. Hurry up.
Daddy, I think doors are shut.
Stuck on it. It's Sunday. It's Sunday.
Oh, that's terrible.
Look.
I'm so mad.
Go ahead. You can have your cupcake for dinner. Use your fork, though. Oh, that's a big bite.
What is it? What's wrong with your cupcake?
Mashed potato.
April Fools!
What are you doing? That's your neighbor.
You got a spot on you.
What?
Spot on?
What?
See you going out of his shirt.
What is that? Get his hand, boy!
These are some weird games.
Do you think I want to leave work early? Do you think I want to leave work early and come down here because there's stuff we got to talk about? You tell me.
What are you talking about?
We're going to get your driver's ed, baby.
April Fools!
The challenge is to try to lean your head back and roll the quarter penny off your nose and land it into the, whatever that thing's called. Funnel.
It's not.
Okay, lean back and try to give you a couple practice. I mean, you can try as long as you want.
I started.
Yeah, roll off your nose. Ooh, okay.
Stay. Your signature.
Alrighty, y'all. That was from Donate by Kez. I thought I saw somebody else drop a link. No, it's the same one. Is anyone still here? Boom, 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 boom.
Cisco is live tonight in Cumberland County. And Mackenzie, do people seem to be abiding by the curfew?
Yeah, Angela, so far so good. Here in downtown Fayetteville, you can see the streets are pretty much empty, so it appears to be people seem to be taking this new curfew seriously.
Yeah, the curfew too.
On top of the governor's stay-at-home order, Fayetteville residents are now on curfew and have to stay home between 9 at night and 6 in the morning.
If Fayetteville doesn't put something in effect, we could become one of the cities that has higher risks than what we currently have.
The curfew does not apply to homeless residents, essential workers, or essential businesses. According to the ordinance, trips to the pharmacy or hospital are still allowed. Levi Gandy tells me a curfew is the right call. He says he's witnessed people ignoring the government's pleas to practice social distancing.
When I leave my job, I look around and I see no social distancing whatsoever. There's no stopping what's currently happening unless we stay at home and stay in place.
For Roderick Tucker, having a curfew is a small sacrifice when he's looking at the bigger picture.
And normally when you're home, there's nothing going on, you don't have nowhere to go, but when you have to stay in, you can think of a million places to go. So it's kind of hard, but you guys do your part to get it over with.
Now, Fayetteville police are hoping people will comply with this new curfew, but if you don't and you do get caught, you could face community service or a fine of up to $1,000. Again, this new curfew is in effect for the entire city of Fayetteville. That's going to be every night from 9 o'clock at night to 6 o'clock in the morning. It'll be in effect at least through the end of April. Live in downtown Fayetteville, Mackenzie Stasco, CBS 17 News.
Ours is from 8. So at least they get more time. They really can't complain. At least they get more time, y'all. But you know, people ain't gonna listen. Y'all know people gonna ignore it. They're gonna do whatever they want to do. You know it and I know it. If China not lying about that, if they not lying about their cases, we beat China. We got 5,115 deaths. China got 3,312. That's it. If they not lying, that's rough right there. All right, we got another linky dink. They closed the beach down. People were ignoring the orders.
This morning here in Bondi Beach was the most irresponsible behaviour of individuals that we've seen so far. We cannot have an active area of community activity where more than 500 people are gathered. That is exactly what these laws, these regulations under the Health Act have been forced to ensure we comply with. This is not something that we're doing because we're the fun police. This is not something that the government is doing because we want to make life easy. This is about saving lives.
Australia has imposed stricter rules on socializing. After more than 1,000 COVID-19 cases are reported in the county. Well, people need to learn. Well, the lady that we played earlier, she was saying what I was saying earlier. I think I said it yesterday. If the AIDS virus was never a pandemic because you have the option not to sleep with nobody. So you got the option not to get it. You actually have the option. If you don't touch nobody with blood, if you don't let nobody bleed on you, they got AIDS. Unless you in a dire need and the only person that got your blood type got it, that's how you get it, through having sex, through touching somebody's blood. You have to initiate the contact. Now, somebody can take blood from an AIDS patient and walk by you and stick you, and then you're gonna get it. But once again, that's somebody literally having to stick you with it or put it on you. This virus is different. Even if the AIDS virus is on you, it's got to have an opening to get in. This virus is different. It still needs an opening to get in. Hey, no name back here. Difference is you can just be near somebody. Somebody can just sneeze in the air. You can inhale it. And you got it. That's what makes this so disastrous.
And now a message from the White House Communications Director.
I'm Donald Trump's new communication director because all the rest of them sorry asses got fired. And they only left with me. I'll be taking one question for each of you, not two, one at a time. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah, my name is Mudia, much of the damn DEA. You only get a first name because I have warrants. Thank you so much. Next question.
Yeah, what makes you qualified to be communications director?
Why do you think you get two questions? Will you feel entitled, white man? The reason I'm qualified to be communication director is because I'm here. Now mind your damn business. Thank you very much. Next question.
Wait, did you even vote for Donald Trump?
Hell no. I didn't vote for Trump. Only two black people voted for Trump. One was Ben Carson and the other was that man behind him at the rallies with the sign saying blacks for Trump. I'm not damn one of them. I voted for Hillary 3 times. Thank you very much.
Then why did you agree to do this job?
Why does anybody work for somebody they can't stand they don't like? They need a check. I need the CHEQ. Okay, so that's why the hell I'm here. Thank you very much. Okay? I'm putting a scaramuccia in this bitch. After this is over, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be in this bitch for about 10 days, then I'm gonna do Dancing with the Stars, and we're gonna have a good time up here.
Let me shake your hand.
Damn, Donna, what the hell? You gotta watch it when you shake your hand, because if you shake it with that right one on that left, you'll be reaching down trying to grab my purse.
This was totally my idea, by the way. Of the 37 communications directors I've had, Madaka is easily the best, believe me.
Medea.
Maybelline.
Medea.
Michelob Ultra.
Medea, man!
Not to be confused with media, which is all of you, and you're all fake news.
Then, Donna, would you please go in the back? I told you I got this here. You getting ready to make me slap your ass back to reality television. Okay, now we're going to take some real questions, okay? Real questions. Yes, the white lady. Thanks so much. We're going to answer the white lady question. Yes.
What do you have to say about the administration's poor handling of disaster relief?
Well, have you looked at the administration? It is a disaster, and I'm the relief. Next.
The president's been holding a lot of rallies. Is he already campaigning for 2020?
I'm sorry, what was that about a Klan rally? I'm sorry, what you said?
The president has been holding a lot of rallies. Is he already campaigning for 2020?
I don't know, but I'm running for 2020. Yes, right. It was Franklin Theodore W. Bush Roosevelt who said that you have nothing to fear but a mad black woman in the White House. We go in for cabinet. Take a knee for cabinet.
Hey, come on. You flag for that. Well, I was typing it. I guess I should. I just say it. Thank you, know nothing about Cass. You wasn't in the chat, but you was here sending links. Appreciate you popping in. That's right. I'm ready to go watch the wrestling. I'm ready to go ahead and cook some chicken legs. And we either gonna have string beans or we're gonna have core rice. I'm trying to decide. Do I go with the rice with the chicken? Or I got chicken noodle soup. I forgot to what else did they give me? No, don't say. I forgot. Oh, hold on, they gave me some sweet potatoes. We got some beans and franks. Oh, we got some sweet corn. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I might get that sweet corn working here. Yeah, I definitely might get that sweet corn working. We got the hot dogs. Oh, yeah. I wash my hands again. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all pick. What I have. We got sweet corn. We got no rice. And we got sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes, no rice, or the sweet corn. Which ones did I have? String beans boiled with chicken broth cubes. You talking about boiling something? We got to nuke it. Don't let me stimulus time forget to get a pot, y'all. Correct. That's what I need to get. A pot. What we gonna have? We'll go with the sweet corn. She said, Sweet Home Alabama. Wash my hands again just to be sure. And here, let me wash this can off. They got me all paranoid here. I'm paranoid. As y'all can see, I wash my hands. Yeah, I can microwave the rice. I can microwave the string beans. I can microwave the corn. Alrighty. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for watching. We'll see y'all tomorrow at 5. No excuses. I'll be here and we will do Liz's topic for the Bible study about wives submitting to their husband. So all the feminists, make sure y'all here to state your opinions. We got 3 articles that I picked out and I haven't seen them. I picked them out live. When she suggested it, I typed it in to Google and we picked 3 at random. I haven't looked at them, won't look at them. We also got a page with verses that relate to wives submitting to their husband. So we're gonna pull that up. So for you men, make sure you hear. For you women, make sure you hear. And for the drama, feminists, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm having chicken. I'm having chicken legs. I'm gonna go with the corn. I'm gonna have that chicken legs and sweet corn. Actually, I can have 2 things. No. We just gonna have one. I'm gonna make some chicken, and I'm going to make that. After we do the show tomorrow, so I'm gonna watch one wrestling today, because it's the TNT is 2 hours, and the USA has 2 hours. So I'm gonna watch the 2-hour TNT and then watch the what's his name? JD from New York. And then he watches the other episode and does the report in the afternoon tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch 1 2-hour episode, watch JD from New York, so I make myself go to sleep. Tomorrow when I get off, I'll watch the other wrestling, and then we're gonna leave out of here at 5 o'clock, so I can be at the market when they open at 6 a.m. And hopefully I'll be able to go in there and get some things I need. I really should go to the Salvation, but I'm going to wait until I'm going to call the people tomorrow and ask them about a real basket. And will somebody come out here, and if I buy it from them, will somebody come out here and put it on? So I'll look into that. Now, that's something that can wait. Matter of fact, you know what? I'll wait till I get the stimulus check. So we'll just go to the regular market. And then on the 10th, we'll go try that other market out when I get the food stipend. And we can go there and load up. That's the harder one to get to. But hopefully we can get there early and get what we want. We want to be there when the doors open. We can get in there and get what we need. Because what I might do is pull up early. I'm thinking about pulling up early. Go ahead and letting the little power bank charge up the scooter. So then we might can go for a little extra ride. But we know that it can do it. But, you know, I keep dragging the daggone thing. I might as well use it. I'm just saying, I keep dragging it. I keep putting that backpack on. I don't even need to wear the backpack. But I do it because the power bank is in there. So, but yeah, I'm going to have the chicken and the corn. Like I said, I haven't had anything. I had that. It came with a can of fruit cocktail, and I had that right before I came on. So the pots are rinsed out and ready to go. Got everything sanitized. And we're going ahead and get to cooking. I appreciate everybody for coming to the show. Even if you don't stay, at least come check in and let everybody know that you're okay. Because we all family. We spend a lot of time together. So, as Nadia would say, see you soon, gang. But as I say, I'll see you later on today. Y'all have a great night. Thanks, everybody. Peace.